I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
That sports for the best authentic sportswear. You check Wilton Sports when you want the best authentic sportswear. Wilton Sports. Food change advertise fee. And if you roll out the numbers, remember, no easy laugh, no off.
Some sports store for take notes. Them full of dreams and hopes. Then why them come and sell rope? When there is only one, yeah, there is only one goat. And that a Wilson, yeah, that a Wilson, yeah, that a Wilson sports. Yeah, ball boots, ball tops, ball shots, shin guard, ball socks. Them kind of drip you quick for make your ex call back. Little quickness in my boots and ball out, me want that. My Nike ticky pretty and my Adidas all black. Dribble down your field with grip and feel me can't drop. Slide tackle all my own a team and know this now pop. Why? Because I'm by the supper.
Good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports, and I am yours truly, Man, for a big one today on the back of some very significant and important things that are happening in the landscape of football. Many things we have to discuss. Many things are going on in the Premier League and just in global football, in World Cup qualifiers and draw, the Jamaica U20 team. You know, we're going to speak about an incident that we saw yesterday as I think a military gunner was streaming, having, I think, asked or probably paid someone from over there to carry that game, Jamaica versus Trinidad. As he was doing that, there is a little incident that took place that we are going to speak about. So there's a lot that we want to cover today. I am Man, and again, this is I Am Sure Sports. Big up to the persons who are here already. In the comment section, Dean Fraser. Don't know if that is the original or that is the original. But that's Dean Fraser right there. Jason is also here, one of our moderators. We also have Owen, Michael Garden. It has been a minute now. The newly ordained minister of religion, Michael Garden. Bless up yourself. Yeah, you understand me. We see Demo, people Demo and I, we are in a group. And when he got news of the sudden departure of Jurgen Klopp from Liverpool at the end of the season, he has committed to taking a leave of absence from all footballing activities. All right. Big up Demo. Bessa documentary. Big up yourself. Mobie. Yeah, you understand me? Bless up. Be strong, my brother, in the Lord and in the power of his might. Nico G, bless up yourself. Yeah, man. Nico G said IT push was rude. Was he? Could there be a next angle to this? Big up IT push, the former JC man. I'm going to give you my perspective on it. All right. Nico G, would love for you to also call in and share your views so we can have a balanced and wholesome discussion. In particular, if both of us sit on different sides of the argument. You understand me? Yeah, so that would be a good way to have the discussion so we can have some balance. Wayne Evans, bless up yourself, every time. KW Media, bless up. God bless youth. You know how it is. You know God bless youth. Ever bless, never stress. We put God first. You understand me? And no devil or demon can test. Hey, you understand me? Big up. God bless. You understand me? So blessings to you all. All right. So people, here we go. Not a Fabrizio Romano thing, but here we go. Let me see. I just want to make sure that this person kind of gets this, right? I want to make sure. So I'm sharing the content right now, so I hope you do that as well so that we can get some other persons to be a part of the I Am Sure Sports network and program. So if you could just take a minute or two and share this. Listen, I don't know. You will have to help me because people are saying, man, you should have had more subscribers than this. That can only happen if you help me in pushing the platform. So you have to get others on it. So share the content. All right. So blessed be to the Most High God. You understand me? This morning in my devotion, you understand me? I always have my Bible on my desk, You understand me? Because I look for inspiration from the Most High. You understand me? In Psalm 27 verse 14, at the end of it, I know we know the beginning of it, but the end of it says, wait, I say, on the Lord. You understand me? I encourage you to be patient. Long time I don't see. You understand me? Any of the ladies, A.M. Henry, Claudine, you understand me? Sure improvement. You're hiding enough, sure improvement. Where are you? Where are you, sure improvement? I don't understand what is going on. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Wait on the Lord and be of good courage, and he shall strengthen your heart. Wait, I say, on the Lord. My encouragement to you today. All right. So today is also Super Friday. All right, people. Super Friday. Michael, Super Friday. Listen, Demo, Super Friday. Demo, you're crying? Easy yourself, Demo. No matter we know balling thing runners on my boss. Mario Russell, bless you. People. All right. So, YouTube is a very good platform, right? But don't let the worst of us be exposed on YouTube. All right. We need to deal with our laundry and stuff. What we call dirty laundry in a better way, private way and things. So, but I need to address some things, right? Because the YouTube space is becoming more and more abusive in many ways. So this has also presented an opportunity for connections to be made with people, meaning persons who are in Jamaica are now able to connect with people outside of Jamaica. All right? Big up Issa Allen. And this is one of the things I love about you too. Let me just say this as I bring up Issa Allen. Anthony Mack, bless up yourself. Mario Russell, bless up yourself. Listen, people, most of the times, Issa Allen and I don't agree, you know. Most of the times. And still, him can give a super chat because it's arguments that we don't agree on. It's not like Issa Allen look for your opportunity to hurt Manningsman and Manningsman look for your opportunity to hurt Issa Allen. But a lot of times, we are on different sides of the argument. We on the different side of the argument with the JFF and the election. We on different side of the argument, I believe, with how the football sometimes operate. But we can still come here and dialogue and in a respectful way. All right? That is the power of YouTube. Right? That it shows that in spite of the arguments, people can live civil and in good heart towards one another. That's the power of the space. Now I have to address something, all right? Because I have a person from out of England who reached out to me, a person in the Caribbean who reached out to me, and a couple of persons in the States who reached out to me. And what is happening is that, and they are wise enough to know, they have not asked me to publicly speak on this, but I need to address it as a general thing. So those of us who are in Jamaica, you may be in the space and you interact with some people. You may think, like, for whatever reason, maybe outside of the space, in terms of here, you're in groups with them. Don't use that as an opportunity to sell some story of suffering and not having and tell who say your mother sick and your father sick and your woman pregnant and you can't send a picnic go to school, hoping that somebody would give you something. Don't be like, right? Don't be, please, I am begging you, don't be like that. Don't be like that, because what happened many times is that when you tell those stories that don't go that way, the person, like, is not billionaires, you know. The billionaires are not on here, you know. They are not billionaires yet, you know. Issa Allen and Drew Fortis, a lot of the people, them, you know, they're on the pathway to become billionaires. At that time, it don't matter if you try to manipulate them, but right now, they are not billionaires yet, you know. They're getting there. Jason is not a billionaire yet. Michael Gordon is not a billionaire yet. The people, they are not. Anthony Mott, not a billionaire yet. They're probably going to get there, you know, in the goodwill of the Lord. But until then, here's what must not happen. We must not come and make pleas on the platform or in our private setting, having met people on YouTube to get things and telling stories that are not so. And this is a part of the thing in Jamaica that needs to fix, because it turns off people from helping the people who really need help. Because there are some people who really need help, you know. But when we go and tell stories, you notice I'm saying we, because I like to include myself in the dialogue, because I'm not, except for the grace of God, I can be in any situation like any man doing anything, any other man I do, you know. I just the grace of God that keep me. So when we come on the platforms and we interact and we meet people, let us not tell them stories that are not so. Let us not do that. And I don't know, like I say, I'm just speaking, having interacted with people and trying to help, because you understand me? I want you to do that because I'm telling you, a man from out of England called me and him complaining, saying he want to come off of the space. And I said, no, you don't. Because all you have to do is to be honest. If you can help a person and just say to the person, like, listen, you understand me, boy? You know, because sometimes, you know, I'm going to give you my example. A lot of time when we step on the street, you know, I'm very scarce, you know. Hey, when people see me, they're supposed to say, yo, where did that? That's me. You'll just see me turn up. Like people could see me at Cypress Park Sunday. And you don't know that I'm there because everything looked the same. The studio setting looked the same. Then me back in. I like to be like that. You understand me? I don't like people study my movement. So when people see me sometimes, I'm very scared. So a lot of times when that happens, there are these stories that I hear. And sometimes I know them not real enough, but I want to help the person. So I help them anyway. So let us be real, because sometimes I think by our actions, what we can do, we can turn off people. And we sometimes don't realize, yes, Jason, undisclosed location. And then we also don't realize sometimes, watch this, we don't realize sometimes that the people who we are talking to, grew up in the kind of setting where we grew up in, though they live in the States, So them know Towncraft, them know Samfi, them know generalship. So we can't general them, better be real and true and say, yo, me done. Say, bam, better we be real and done. Fine? So leave that alone. I mean, I don't do this to expose nobody. All right? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Christopher. Sometimes what happen, the people who really need the help don't get the help. And even our families do that, We have some family members who will call you and say, boy, cuz, sir. Hey, so we can't send back the penny them go to school because we can't pay the school fee, right? And then when you give them the money, them go buy a $22,000 clock to send them son go to school. When guess what? When your next relative don't even have uniform. Yeah, no. Yo, somebody get that thing for me. Nothing wrong with that, man. Yo, we are brethren. We're not supposed to beg nobody. No. You understand me? When me see Issa Allen and me say, yo, are you near Issa Allen? If we link and we there, you understand me, a Starbucks, we drink some Starbucks if we're there. KFC, we eat some KFC, you understand me? If we're there at the pudding man shop, we buy some pudding. If we're there at the jerk place, not the place where jerks hang out, but with them jerk chicken. You understand what I mean? We buy some, I just saw a brethren thing. We don't have to beg brethren. Brethren, they say, yo, say me I go give Mr. United a thing because I'm a brethren. I just saw it go. We don't need fear beg. Because real, no real. All right? So big up. All to do is that, you understand me? Real, no real. I just says here. We not have to beg, brethren. A man supposed to say, yo, say Manning's a general. Yo, Manning's, see $1 here. You understand me? Go buy $120 phone card. Yo, a man supposed to can say, no, say me always say fresh. Me not in business is fresh, rich. Fresh got rich, I have money. A general, him depend on every man show. Yo, fresh God, you stay? Yo, me I love to send. And maybe himself don't want it, But that's how we operate. You see me? Real, no real. We don't have to tell no story for the real people them. Sister, we need help. You see me? From you talk to a person or you text a person, you can know, say, yo, brother, you all right? Or your son, and him say, boy, say, this is going to say, no worry yourself, man. And in your own time and in your own way, you deal with that thing. And you say, I do that thing then now, go around. Go around and say, yo, say the brother there. Me give, no, we not do them thing there. We not, what we give people, we don't make a right hand. No, we left one do. No man, no need for no. Say Manning's man give you X, or you give Manning's man X. All right? Let's get back to the business at hand. I'm going to say, look at this. A family member fooled me and take 400 US from me saying that he was going on farm work. All to find out that farm workers don't leave in December. Then I'm going to come back. Hey, Jamaicans have some stories, brother. Hold on there. I'm going to show you a video. I'm going to show you that Jamaicans have some story. All right. I'm going to show you some story. Hold on there. I'm look son send me the one here, Me general. Big up yourself, man. So we don't do that. I want that. All right. I'm going to see if I can find this. We'll see if we can find the one. Hold on there. I'm looking son, me get this from All right. All right, let me see if we can find it. I'm looking son. How it going now? Let's see if we can. Let's see if I can share it with you all. No, wrong thing that. Another one. All right, let me see. I'm gonna show you how the things stay. And hey, people, we are trying. We're not just here for sports, We're here for the betterment of our country. And anything we can do and share for help with that, we are going to do it. All right. How can I find this now? Bam, bam, bam. Think I saw it there now. Yeah, man. All right. I saw it there. All right. We're going to find it and we're going to show you and then we'll get into the content at hand. Good stuff coming up, good stuff, because man is man, I get some info. If you don't know, say Trinidad are my place. You understand me? Yeah, man, Trinidad are my place. Now ramp with me on Trinidad. Over there. So big up all my friends them in Trinidad. Remember, say the last time on the beat, we don't want friendly, know when the real deal come around. So careful, who laugh last, laugh the best, Trinidad. All right? So careful, don't laugh, Dexter, and hear me. You understand me? Adrev, don't laugh, All right, so what is people? I'm going to show you this Jamaican thing and not joke thing. All right? Tell me one thing, people. Big up Fresh God. Talk about Fresh God, him jumping at the place, You don't see this already, people? Watch this. This how Jamaican good pan the story, them.
You know, I think we can go on more pan the job, bossy, man. Bossy, a beer rain and thunder out of bossy. Bossy, we have to go put off the work until next week, man, bossy, man. We have to go postpone it, man, bossy, man. Yeah, bossy, rough, man. Bossy, you hear that one that strike close, bossy, man. Yeah, man, bossy, man. We are just take them and pop up now and come back from base, man, bossy, man. The weather, man. Yeah, man, next week, man, we'll come back on location, man, bossy, man. All right, bossy, all right. Yeah, man, we are coming now from base, bossy.
Yo, the people them know easy. The people them know easy at all. You understand me? We'll stop them together, Jamaica. We will go on better. All right? Big up Shepard, big up all the persons. Tyrone Williams, bless up yourself. You understand me? Yeah, man. Shepard Pierre. Brando. Yo, see you Sunday morning. Have my story ready? Hey, yo, yeah. Hey, Brando, you don't say I want to look in forward, Brando. Yeah, I don't say we just work with undisclosed location. Ease yourself, Me now make the people them know what go. It could be Saturday, Brando. Watch your step. Not Sunday. We don't make it wiser. Yeah. All right. So let's get down to business, right? Yeah. So, all right. So let's talk about what are the problems with the U20's. All right. This is just having spoken to persons. It is Super Friday. We have 2 super stickers already, right? We have one from Drew. Yeah, bless up yourself. Thank you, Drew. And we have one from Issa Allen. All right. The rest of you, just make the thing happen, please and thanks. All right. Make it happen. Yeah. Make it happen. Please and thanks. Make it happen. What's wrong with the camera, Yeah. All right. So make it happen, people. All right. Make it happen. All right. Well, go on. And let's see if we can make sure that we don't have nothing on the edges of the camera, Yeah. Yeah. All right. So with the U20's, you understand me? There you go. All right, so Jason there concreting his membership. You understand me? Bless up yourself, Jason. All right. Yeah, man. All right. 5 I Am Sure Sports membership. Look at that. 5 gifts. Bless up. Thank you. Appreciate it because every little mickle makes a muckle. Me don't know what is mickle. Me don't know what is muckle. But adapt me the people them set. Somebody does work with it. All right. So, all right. Yesterday, right? Here's what I think. Everything could have been done better, right? Big up IT push because even if you got paid, you understand me, you provided a service to a platform that allowed us to see the game. That is good. Big up Simon. You have a jump on the channel, Simon. Oh, yeah, move, so Simon. You have a jump on the channel and come give us your take on the group, You understand me? Sports City. You have to jump on the channel when you can and give us something, right? So IT push. I think that attempt to get the game to us with you and Military Guna, that was a very good partnership. Innovators to have thought about that. Whether we like the quality or not, it still gave us an opportunity to see what was happening. And for that, lots of commendation to you, to Military Guna, who continues to expand his brand. You understand me? Doing a great work in this space. Who would have thought that, when we started these YouTube platforms, it would have gone this far. So lots of big up must be given to that. All right. Now, I don't know the backstory. I don't know all the lead ups. I don't know what would have led to some of the things. I can only speak from what I saw on the video. And it didn't look good for the interaction between a Jamaican coach and a Jamaican media correspondent or representative. When the correspondent never had that sort of experience with the Trinidad and Tobago team or the Trinidad and Tobago people. I think that never looked good on the media personnel, IT push, and it never looked good on the coach as well. I thought the coach should have found a way to have facilitated that. If not with him, then I think the conversation could have been, we will do our first live on the GFF Live platform. So at the end of the day, you can join us there. But having played a game, you must do a press conference. We have to do that. So while there must be a right way to get to the end, that misunderstanding must be dealt with. And I'd love for a conversation to be had between you, Mr. IT Push, who was working on behalf of Military Guna, and the coach, or with Simon, who is the head of the media thing, or with Earl Bailey to resolve this. I think someone should have taken the higher road. All right. Maybe the coach felt like, in the moment, I don't want to do this. For whatever reason. He has his reason. But this is the media. Whether we think it is mainstream, backbush media, it is the media. There is no press officer representing the team, but people need to know what is happening. So I think a conversation needs to be had to kind of resolve it, because we don't want to kill the effort. We don't want to not have coverage of the game. But we have Simon, who has joined. Simon is a media man driving the brand new Range Rover, the 2024 one. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Afternoon, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm speaking it into being, You may not be driving it yet, but pretend like you're driving it.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, you know what? Since you're here, let me bring up the groups and let us discuss that, right? And then if there's anything else you want to chime in on. 2024. Sure. So Fresh guy didn't know that. Yeah, man. A black one, when him drive it, so normally it is his Friday vehicle. So normally we see him on Friday, it's a black one with a little bit of yellow streak on it because of Jamaica, and parts of the interior of some green, black, green, and gold. So understand this. You understand me? That's why I'm have on the black shirt, because I'm in the black vehicle. But on Sundays, you're not going to see him in it, You understand me?
Not on Sunday.
Not on Sunday. Oh, let me see if I can find this though. Oh, where is it?
Sure. No problem. While you bring it up, I'll just give my 2 cents. And perhaps for a future show that you have on I Am Sure Sports, I think it would be a good idea to bring on, for example, somebody in the head of a sports department in one of the traditional media entities, radio, television, as to why, when it comes to youth football or, international football generally, what are the constraints, why perhaps they don't bid to broadcast a certain event, and they can elaborate on the financials and the process that it takes to bring a match on television or radio, and some of the hurdles they may have to overcome. So I do think it's an idea in the future when it comes to mainstream media, television, radio, why certain things are shown, why certain things are not shown, little things like that.
Okay, so that's important. I like that. That is, there are nuances as to why That is true now, because I've heard that before. Why certain youth tournaments are not really, yeah. There are certain restrictions that are out there because of the monies involved and youth. It is amateur football. That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But down the road, yeah, man.
Oh,
Okay.
I see somebody asking if the game was allowed to be shown, or was there a breach of anything? Are you're not sure?
It's not a competitive game. It was a friendly, so no, there's not a breach. For friendlies, it's not as strict as when it is competitive assignments like CONCACAF events. So had it been the CONCACAF Under-20 Championship, then it would have been a severe breach.
Oh, okay, I see. So there's a different rule that guides how the competitive games are done. As yeah. But I hear you're heading down my side of the world, man.
I will tomorrow for sure.
Wow, yeah. All right, let's see. My son has football, but I'll see if we can do a little. If I'm around, yeah. All
Play
right.
by ear.
Yeah. So talk to me. I mean, what are your thoughts on these groups? What are your thoughts on Jamaica's prospects? In at least this first stage, 30 teams, 12 to go through, 18 to go home. Will we be part of the 12?
Absolutely. Once we continue to perform to the best of our abilities and to the 100%, then yes, we will most certainly be one of the 12. In my head, I had different scenarios in terms of who I wanted. But of course, as you know, when it comes to draws, not everything goes your way based on probability. I mean, Bibi gave us two of our opponents, so we'll work with it. While Paula One Chop chose two of our opponents. But yes, in all seriousness, though, Mannings, when it comes to our group, more than happy to provide some information in relation to our opponents specifically. But look, it's a group that we should be getting 12 points from. That's 4 wins, and we should be turning our attention. So we should be going into the Copa America with 6 points. That should be our to going into the Copa America. We can have at the back of our brains, look, we have 6 points in the bag, and not think of, oh boy, we're worrying for 1 year because we didn't pick up maximum points from our first 2 games. Those 6 points so that we can go into Copa America with that confidence, that come June 2025, we just polish off the job that is necessary there, So we look forward now from CONCACAF in the list. Home, away. But I'm looking forward to the adventure. I think there are some positives, as made mention.
Simon, they're saying that the internet, your internet in the range is not working so well. They prefer the internet in the other car.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm actually on my way home. Oh boy, I'm telling you. What can you do?
Okay.
What can you do?
So you're saying so the two games in June, which is after the Nations League, before the Copa America, we still don't know whether there's going to be a home game and an away game. We don't know that.
Not as yet. So CONCACAF head of communications all being well, the weekend or next week, we should be able to have information in relation to that, so we can dissect that and say, okay, it is Dominica away, or it is USVI at home. So, we just be patient because it's 6 groups, and I'm sure they'll be planning on that aspect, to ensure that there's no clashes and logistically it is achievable. Because as you know, some Caribbean islands, some areas, you have to hop hops,
Hey Simon, you normally, I mean, you know that we can't afford we can't afford to miss what you're saying, and it's chopping up, and I don't want to, what you're saying is so important. I wondered what is the best thing to do, because like now you're frozen, and I don't want to get bits and pieces of it. Yeah.
Oh man.
I wonder if you're not. I am. You want? All right. Jump back on in 5 minutes. Like, because by the time you get home, you have the link, you can jump back on.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So Simon will come back on in 5 minutes to kind of continue this dialogue. But let me just say, right? So that is the thing. We while it's a good effort, we have to do the thing the right way. And there should have been some, I don't know, I felt like we could have dealt with the situation better. All right. But I have some friends in Trinidad and Tobago who I kind of spoke to about the team. All right. Unfortunately, these are Jamaicans living there, like 3 of them, and I spoke to 4 persons who are Trinis, but they watch a lot of Jamaican schoolboy football, and I can tell you that some of the players that they were not impressed with are a couple of the players who are from overseas. All right. And I think it is because they watch our channels. It's kind of funny, you know. I think when they watch the channels, they end up watching Jamaica's game, making a comparison between players from overseas and players who play domestic. And so I think when they were watching, they were trying to gauge which set looked better. Why it is important that how we communicate on these platforms, that we become more mindful that people are listening, not just Jamaicans, but people all over. As you know, just because you're youngsters, well, not really, but I will not call the names. But there are some persons who they think never look good, right? Of course, I'd have to say that this is the first time they're playing, and that could be a factor. But it is always hard to judge players having just watched one game. You see what I mean? My hope is that, and I continue to say this, while we must seek to get players, right? Let's say quality players. While we seek to get quality players, there must be quality players. If we're going to bring players from anywhere, whether domestic or overseas, they must be the best player. What we should not do is just automatically believe that because of where a player plays, he is necessarily the best player. I also noticed that Molino was playing right back and never looked good. But Adrian Reed was on the bench, who can play right back. I understand though. So there's a lot of things like Christopher Ainsworth got there the day before the game, and I understand that there's some family issues. I also Gio Headley should be a part of the team, but who said not true? What position was not true? Man in stretch got it said not true. What position was Molina playing? No, I am saying that Reed and Ainsworth can play right back. Molino is a very good midfielder. No, man. All right. Jeez and peace. Brethren. Molino. Oh, don't watch the game now. Why not do that, man? Man said, all right. I'll give him. Molino is better playing in midfield. He would have looked at. I mean, who say he look bad? We never say him bad. Molina was playing right back. When we saw Molina playing in under 17, Molina played wing back for the anyways. Who saying that Molina never played in midfield? Who said that Molina never played in midfield in the U17? Hey, T-Gat, what kind of wrestling? Hey, me not understand when the people are watching. Me don't understand when the people. Go back and watch U17. The U17 played in a couple of games. They played 3 at the back, sir. So he was playing inside in the midfield. Not CDM, but he was playing in midfield. All right, that's a problem. All right, sir. All right. So, hey, listen, people. The team look good here, sir. Me don't talk. The team look good yesterday. The team look good. Good. It's just chemistry. Good team, good play. Yeah. Me don't talk. Hey, me love good winnings, come on, move on with the discussion. So, hey, listen, I retract everything. No, watch this. I retract everything that I said. The team looked good yesterday. Molina played well. The left back played well. The center backs played well. The midfield played well. And the forward played well. The players who came on played well. Good game. No issues. So who never played good yesterday? Who never played good in Fresh God? Did the team look good? Don't be out. All right. So did the team look good, people? Me not understand what me I say. Me I not say the same thing. Then that me say we didn't play well. So can we agree that we didn't play well? All right. So who didn't play well? Tell me some of the players who didn't play well. All right. But Simon is back. T-Gat. And T-Gat is here. T-Gat,
yes,
for
sir.
the sake of our ears, we ask you today, in the name of the good Savior, to take that thing out of your ears so you can hear when you're speaking. And please, we ask you, in the name of the good Savior, to turn down the decibel levels when you are about to talk. Can we agree that you'll do that, T-God?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
But I don't understand, because every time I come on your platform, I've been proving you wrong. So they bring Simon now to back you. That's what you do now. Cranky didn't do it, so they bring the great Simon Preston to help you out. That's what you're doing now.
T-God. All right, you see on Fridays, here's what we do. We ask the persons who come on to the channel on Fridays to make sure that they have taken their medication. I have, Simon have. I think you should take a minute or two, go get your medication, and then re-enter the stream. Did you say support because you did what to Cranky? Don't let Cranky hear you say that, T-Gat. T-Gat, you said that only Alex Ferguson and T-Gat. You said only Alex Ferguson and Arsene Wenger develop players, You said that Pep, and you have to retract that, You said Pep don't develop players,
You're back on that. Come on, let's move on and talk about the
Oh, you want to move? How convenient. so anyway, Simon. Yeah, man. So when you look at the group, Simon, is there a hard group?
Well, when you look at it in the grand scheme of things, for me, the one that honestly stands out the most and say, wow, which two of these three teams? For me personally, I look at Group F. For me, and the reason is, with Puerto Rico in particular, persons who have a U.S. passport can have the ability to be able to represent Puerto Rico. Of course, you have to have have heritage as well, but that of course opens up the possibility of players who ply their trade in USL and also in MLS to add to their roster as well. Suriname, we're aware of what was done in terms of their government and legislation. Now they can have dual citizenship for Suriname, so they can call Dutch-born players. And of course, El Salvador, a team in Central America that on their day can certainly create a lot of waves. So Group F for me is the one where I say, things can happen here. Group C is nice, because it's all Caribbean teams, all CFU teams. So that's another one that looks quite compelling as well. But before, the internet connection that I had, we're speaking about Group E. If there's something you wanted to ask or follow up on before we go into Jamaica's group, then no problem.
Yeah, but Group E is Jamaica's group. No, man, but all right. So I think the Costa Rica Trinidad group.
Yeah.
Because I feel like St. Kitts and Grenada have been, if St. Kitts get all their players and Grenada build from where they were when Jamaica played them in the Nations League, I think that group is Costa Rica coming back, because the last World Cup campaign, for most of it, Costa Rica struggled. So it will be interesting to see how that group goes. I think Trinidad, with as they try to get in the Nathaniel James and the Fortune brothers, the youngsters at Mount Pleasant, there's a group of youngsters that are coming through. So I'm very weary of this Trinidad team. I almost believe that they could spring an upset. And St. Kitts and the Nevis, is a good team. And I think Grenada is on a good path. So I think that group, Group B, is going to be tougher than most of us probably anticipate.
Yeah, fair point. And I think what will make that determination at the end of the day is when you see the fixture list to say, oh, St. Kitts is actually hosting Trinidad, or Grenada is going to play away to this team, then you could perhaps say, that may open a different perspective for you when that fixture list comes, and say, well, Trinidad has the home game against this team, or actually Costa Rica is away in this game. So you might have a different perspective because that game is at home. So that might, change things as well. But I agree with you in terms of what you said about St. Kitts and Grenada. We saw what St. Kitts was able to do, get by Curacao and French Guyana just to get to the Gold Cup. So yeah, no walkovers, from the project that they built back in 2015, 2016, with Jacques Passé nearly qualifying for the Gold Cup itself for 2017. So, for me, St. Kitts and Nevis, a team to be no pushover at all. Grenada has a project working with as well. So you're absolutely right there in terms of with Group B. So yeah, Group B looks quite compelling as well.
Yeah. So let's get to Jamaica's group, right? But Simon, I just thanks to Jason Guna, right? Trinidad just tweeted and have tickets here available for your games already. So match Wednesday, June the 5th, 2024, TNT versus Grenada in Trinidad and Tobago. All right. June 8th, Bahamas versus Trinidad and Tobago in the Bahamas. June 6th, 2025.
Yeah.
TNT versus St. Kitts in Trinidad.
June 2025. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the 10th in 2025, they play Costa Rica in Costa Rica. So how they get the fixtures? What about Jamaica's fixtures?
Perhaps an inside source told TTFA media officer Sean Fuentes, and this is public because CONCACAF's website hasn't published the fixture list just yet. So perhaps it's information that, they were told and it is open. Maybe it was under embargo and TNT-FA went ahead. But if you look on CONCACAF, they haven't revealed it on any of their platforms just yet.
This is on the TNT-FA official Twitter page.
Correct. Exactly. I see exactly what you're saying as well. So if you were to go by this logic, let's say that this is correct, right? Trinidad was in pot 2, right? Costa Rica pot 1. So the teams in pot 1 would be the home team against the team in pot 2. So if you're going to go by this logic, that would tell you that Jamaica would host Guatemala if this is accurate. Costa Rica is pot 1, Trinidad pot 2. So if you're going to follow this format, if this is accurate, then Jamaica would host Guatemala. If this is accurate.
Right, that is true. We would end up playing Guatemala at home, and let me see who else Trinidad play. Guatemala would play Guatemala at home. Who is next? Trinidad next, Bahamas, and then we'd play either the British Virgin Islands or the USV at home. So Dominica and Dominica Republic will probably be playing away.
Yeah, exactly. So basically
if we follow this format.
yeah, if you're to follow this format, then yeah, Dominica and USVI BVI would be away. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Tegot? Yeah.
Away
As I'm saying, by logic, it would end up play Dominica Republic and Dominica away and play British either USVI or BVI at home along with Guatemala,
Yeah,
which is a good draw.
Right.
If that is how it pans out. Go ahead, Tegot.
Yeah, this definitely is a good draw. And I'm looking at how the zone is set, but it's just me to say. I think the top team will be on top, and as an except for Group B, because that's a very tricky zone. You understand? For A, C, D, E, and F, I think all those teams will top the group. You understand? And then the second place is up for grabs. That's for me. You understand? But yeah, do like Jamaica group. You understand? If we're playing Guatemala at home, that would be very good for us. You understand? To get register the first 3 points on the board. You understand? That would be good.
Yeah. I think what would be ideal for us if we get to play Dominica first and BVI. If we get those 2 games as our first games, that would be even better, you know?
To me, get the other one out of the way first, and then it's more simpler for the other three. That's me, my opinion. Get Guatemala out of the way first.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Mannings though. Like for example, if it is USVI, right? I wouldn't mind if USVI is a second game. Why? Because as you know, after the World Cup qualifiers is the Copa America.
Copa America, confidence builder. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and the next thing is your USVI traveling to the States is like a domestic flight, so you wouldn't go through immigration, so less hassle for us for that. So you can just proceed, pick up your bags, and straight to the team hotel. So it's less hassle in that aspect because it's a domestic flight. USVI is part of the US, so you don't go through immigration, stamp passport, or anything like that. You land, you pick up your bags, and you're gone. So it would be more convenient from that standpoint. So that's what I'm looking for.
And in terms of the 4 fixtures, depending on where we go, the travel is not because there are straight flights to the Dominica Republic from Jamaica, right?
Yes, from Kingston directly to Domrep 3-4 times for the week. There are straight flights. In relation to the other places, let's say, for example, that it is USVI. It can be Kingston to Miami or Mobile to Miami and Miami to St. Croix. So that's 2 flights. So that's quite simple if it's there. If it's the British Virgin Islands, then it could be Mobile, Miami, Road Town, which is the capital of BVI. So you have that in aspect. If it's Dominica away, Kingston, Trinidad, Dominica, 2 flights. Yeah. So most of these places, 2 flights.
Isn't there a straight flight from the United Kingdom straight to the BVI?
There should be, yeah, because it's a British overseas territory, so it should.
I'm wondering if, like for players, it would make sense. Like for the players from, I don't know how long the flight is though. If they'll need to, if it would be easier to fly straight there.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, it would be. So in that sort of aspect, it would be a smooth transition for them as well in Road Town because they have islands. The islands that are so close by. So yeah, that would be good for them, even if it's straight there or Miami and then there. Yeah.
And then all of these nations have, like you were saying yesterday, they have grass surfaces because I want to know what is the rule, because I know Nicaragua, for example, we had to play them on AstroTurf. I remember that some time ago, and some of the players, and Haiti has that as well. Is it that for World Cup qualifying, you're not allowed to play on that kind of a surface, or you have to play on what the nation has?
So for this part of World Cup qualifying, it would have to be grass in that aspect. And, thankfully, if you look at the teams in Jamaica's group, we wouldn't have that challenge in relation to, the second round. So Dominican Republic, Felix Sanchez Stadium, grass. Dominica, Windsor Park, Cricket Stadium, grass. BVI, USVI, grass surfaces. So nothing that we have to worry about from that. And
Suriname, Fresh God just reminded me that Suriname too is some artificial surface they have.
Correct, yeah, and Suriname as well.
Yeah. After yesterday, I heard some people saying, right, that the JFF should consider playing like games in this round in Montego Bay, because by then, I think Sunday was the first time they played games at Catherine Hall. Looked like they had a good crowd, but the surface never looked really good. It's just coming back. So, a couple of persons reached out saying that by then the surface should be better because the grass would have been well grown and well taken care of. The lighting is good. The capacity is ideal in terms of numbers. And maybe for this first round of games, they should play like the 2 home games there to build a momentum for when the second round start, to play those games at the National Stadium. Because that way, you're getting back Western Jamaica into the football. What are your thoughts on that, Teagat? What are your thoughts on that, Simon?
All right. It is good. I like that. But my opinion, I think we should build back the office first. Let the players get used to the office, used to the National Stadium. Because that's where we're going to play the big games, the Panama, you understand, the Haiti and stuff like that. Used to that surface. No every bump, no every patches where the ball drops from and go a different direction. I think we should get used to the stadium first, you understand? Then we can look at other surface. But my opinion, I think we get used to the stadium first. Because I don't think we're used to the stadium as yet. Trust me. That's just my opinion.
Well, go ahead, Simon. What do you say?
Yeah, so the thing is, for me, though, is that for these 2 qualifiers in June, it won't be 2 home games. It'll be 1 on the road and 1 at home. So it'll only be one home game. So, yeah, I was there in Mobe on Monday night, and I can honestly say that it was the crowd that drew Mobe United from 2-0 down to 2-2. Hands down. They drove Turtleman to get that equalizer. They drove the team to press forward and put pressure on the Waterhouse team, especially after the first half that Waterhouse dominated. So I know that Mobe fans love football. I don't mind the idea of a match being played in Mobe. I just prefer Kingston because you're able to maximize on that revenue in terms of being able to have the support, grow the support some more. Even if it means September, perhaps a Nations League game in Mobe, I'll be open to that idea. World Cup qualifier, though, in Kingston. That's just my personal preference where that is concerned.
All right. So I think if the surface gets back to where it, because when the Mobe surface is good, it is just as good as the office surface. That it's not like they are far apart in terms of quality if it gets back to its original standard. All right? So I think they have enough time to do that. Here's the problem I have. We have had big games in the stadium. Last year, from the beginning of last year, from the Mexicos, we have had big games in the stadium. Up to this year. Free. And we didn't get the turnout. I like what I think someone said it in the comment. Jason Guna says the office. I want to take that question with VAR, but let me read this. He said the office fans been letting us down with the turnout. Take away a match and maybe they will show up when they get another chance. So maybe we need to say, listen, you guys not supporting it. We are guaranteed 15,000 in Montego Bay. We're gonna move the game there. Let the 15,000 pop the Catherine Hall Stadium, and then here is what maybe the people in the urban area will get jealous and decide to listen, bring back the game. We will come out and support it. So that's the next way to look at it. But I also believe, for the sake of the campaign, that last round when you have the 3 home games, 3 away games with tougher teams, we're going to need all of Jamaica supporting the football. And I believe this is in 2025. I believe at that point, I don't know. I feel like we need to get back Western Jamaica, rural Jamaica, following the football like they used to. And how do we do that? Because you can't depend on the Premier League teams because a lot of them not doing well. You have to build that around the national team. Unless you're going to get some high-profile friendly games in these eras, which is not a possibility. So that's how I am looking at it. Yeah.
All right. Just my rebuttal to that, I understand that the Western not getting a lot of football, And as I said before, the players need to get used to the office. What the JSS need to do to bring the Western back in the football, try to, like for instance, when the match is played in Kingston, try to arrange with the JUTC, provide buses from the Western, 10, 20 buses leaving over from there to come to the stadium. You understand? Just do some contract with JUTC, get some buses. So, you have buses provided to bring them to Kingston and to bring them back. And I think that's all the reason we can draw about the Western in the football. But
Tigat, hold on. I hear you, but I don't agree with this. But Tigat, almost every family in Jamaica have a car now, no Tigat.
Yeah, but I understand that. But the reason why they don't want to drive to come over to Kingston. If they have maybe they can't take the drive.
No, that's not the issue, Tigat. Why the people from Kingston don't want to drive go to the stadium?
No, but I understand that. No, it's a two-point thing. I understand that too, but I'm saying we want the players to get used to the national stadium. This is the office. This is what we're building the fortress.
All right, let me ask you this. What do you believe the players need more? Do the players need to get used to the office or to see a packed stadium? Which one you think is more?
No. Get used to this. In my opinion, get used to the stadium and win that matches at the stadium. This is the office. This is the fortress.
I think it is embarrassing, but I believe if I'm a player representing my national team and I come and see 300 people and away fans more than me, and it's just like that.
All right.
No matter I get adjusted to the stadium itself, there's something wrong.
Money out of losing with a packed crowd in St. Catherine than winning with a small.
How losing coming to this Tigat? How we're not talking about? We don't want to lose anyway. How lose coming to the argument? You got so far to lose.
We're going to a different feel, a different environment. It's like which
game has Jamaica lost at Catherine Hall?
No.
I'm asking you a question. Simon has the answer, you know. Tell me the last game Jamaica national team has lost at Catherine Hall.
I don't
Venezuela 2011.
Venezuela and our friend 2011.
Okay,
right?
fine.
You know where we lost. You know where Jamaica lost its last game at home, and to who?
I think it was Panama. I'm not sure.
Tigat.
I'm not sure. Canada, right?
You remember how the game with Haiti and Jamaica went before that in the national stadium?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't use to the stadium.
No,
all right. That's what I'm saying. We need to build back that fortress in the stadium where we can't lose.
I agree, Tigat, to build back the fortress. Part of that fortress, though, is the fans. So what you have to do is to whet the appetite of the fans, and that is why the option. But let me ask Simon, because Simon was here. Football Guru is asking, what about the changing room and such? How about lighting? FIFA and CONCACAF are increasing the standards for lighting.
Meaning the standard at Mobi right now in relation to
I think he's speaking about Mobi and I think like can VAR operate there? Are they what they call them the tall things? What they call that? I think they said that only the national stadium can facilitate VAR in Jamaica, you know. And I think Catherine Hall. Don't know.
Once there's internet access, VAR can be in Mobi. It can be facilitated.
No, you know, my understanding with VAR is that the things that the camera are supposed to go on. I did hear last year that the National Stadium is the only venue in Jamaica that has the things high enough to get the different shots from the cameras. I don't know how true that is.
Interesting.
Pylons or something like that they call them.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think it is only the National Stadium that has that in Jamaica, you know. Because I don't think the ones at Montego Bay are high enough to get the complete view of VAR. So if VAR is going to be there, then obviously I think that would move the game to Kingston. But Tigat, I don't agree with the boss. I don't know if Simon does. I think it's a highway now. People should drive to the game. So I am putting every day we come on this, people talk about people talk about the JFF, right? I am saying let the owners be on the fans now. You don't need the JFF to do anything for you to watch the next home game in Jamaica. Go and support the team. That's my position. What say you, Taiwan?
I think a conversation is needed in relation to the tickets as well, to ensure that something can be appealing. If it's like, for example, one rate for all home games, or something that makes people go wow. So whenever it comes to the ticket and pricing, I think that can make a difference as well in relation to those and their size of their disposable income. So I think that can also have a factor as well. I know, regardless of what the price is, love of country, you'll be at the game, but I do think ticket prices can have an impact on the support as well. So something to consider there. So that's what I think.
Yeah.
So conversation is needed there when it comes to tickets. I understand, yeah, it's not cheap to rent the National Stadium, not at all. It's not. Something that we can consider. Bleachers, grandstand, VIP. Just narrow down those figures so people are aware in advance, can make their necessary preparations, and each month put aside a little quatty every month.
My input into that, my opinion, I think JFF should bite the bullet and slash in the price, both bleachers and grandstand in half, try to get the crowd, and then then they go back again. That's all. When they get the crowd and they say, okay, they're back in football, they increase back the price. For the first game, I think they just slash the price in half, try to win the crowd over, and then after that, they just increase. Once you see them start to, get some people called Jamaica like winners, we all know that, and the team start to win, you understand, they move on to the second round, then we see the momentum will build up back to the stadium. That is just my opinion. Let's start by slashing the first game, the prices in half. Try to win the crowd.
I cannot see there's no way to charge people $750 to go and watch the national team play.
You're trying to bite the bullet. You're trying to win the crowd. It's marketing.
That's like $6 in a T-Gat.
You're trying to win the crowd, management.
No, I think like $10 to go to the match is not bad, T-Gat. 10 US?
If for bleachers?
For bleachers, 10 US, T-Gat?
Okay.
No, seriously. No, T-Gat, is be honest. Between now and June, you think 10 US is difficult for a Jamaican to find?
No, it's not. Maybe it's not difficult for a Jamaican to find, but they're going to say, should I pay my 10 US to go and watch a match? What am I going to get? You understand? Am I going to see a good Jamaican team play some good football, and win a match convincingly? A good 2 or 3 long clean sheet? You understand? At least when they start off that and they win convincingly, say we slash the price. Say JFS slash the price and they win convincingly.
Yeah.
Hold on, no, I'm just saying this is my opinion. Say they win convincingly, 3 long. You understand? 4 of the first match, and they slash the price. And the second match you have now with like a Dominica and stuff like that, and then bring up the price a little bit. You understand? They will get a push. I don't know. That is just my opinion.
Hold it on, make sure. It's from the CDs, it's funding the savings account.
I don't know, Simon. I think $10 is too cheap to go and watch the caliber players that Jamaica have.
I think that's reasonable for bleachers.
Yeah, and I will go as far as saying the team has not been having a run of poor results.
No.
So it is not the team failure to put in good, having like the Canada game, what we did in Canada, people should be buying tickets for the next game. I don't know. It's hard for me to support the slash in the ticket prices. That's me. While I think if we had started at $20, I would agree that we can cut it. But to start at $10, and then cut it down to like $5 to go and watch a match. I can't $5 to go and watch a match. I don't even think. I don't know. I don't agree with that still. But first responder says, Simon, maybe you can answer. Can the matches be on pay-per-view? Diaspora will target. No, I think that would have to be with CONCACAF. Can the JFF do that independently?
CONCACAF has the broadcasting rights, so it'll be for the member association to reach out to CONCACAF in relation to those matters. So CONCACAF would have the final say where that is concerned.
Yeah, look at this Tegot. Oh, he's gone. Section 211 and 216 for the Nation League semifinal is 95 at the lowest.
Wow. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I can understand a conversation in relation to what it be for grandstand, but I think bleachers, I don't think there should be a big hurrah over that. But yeah, grandstand, I can understand a debate over what the figure should be.
I really don't think that the price of grandstand should be any different, because I don't think grandstand offers anything different than the bleachers.
Just the covering if it rains.
Well, depending on where you are, because the covering is really for the top section. So I can understand people saying that I am not going to pay additional for going into grand. Well, you have the seat that you can lean back in. You have like your own seat in there. you know, that is the only thing. But I don't know. But AQ, you know, AQ travels and watches the team. AQ, maybe I can call in, because AQ always has a problem anytime people talk about slashing the prices, because saying that even the Canada game was free, and then people complain that it was early. So I don't think the non-attendance has anything to do with the time of the game, the cost of the ticket, or the performance of the team. Man said. This man said. The man says, Mannings, you have never sat in bleachers if you think there's no. I am saying that there's no difference between bleachers and grandstand. You know, so I don't know. So that's what I think. I think the onus is on the fans, and as fans, the real fans need to decide that we're gonna kill the narrative, we're gonna kill the excuses when people bring them up. Let's go out and support the team. I think the Demarai Gray, the Ethan Pinnock, the Leon Bailey, the Andre Blake, you know, all of these guys, they deserve a full stadium. They deserve a full stadium. Which question did I skip? Reggae Boys. Oh, I think Reggae Boys, Central, said he spoke to you about this. Where is it? Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I remember what he was saying in terms of alternate forms of identification in relation to passports. So a passport is a travel document, right? But once as a player would have a citizenship, then that is an important thing, because that would make him eligible. So hopefully that answers his question. The passport, as we know, is the travel document, which is still important. But let's say, for an example, Manning's man's son is going to play for Jamaica and he has a citizenship, but the passport hasn't reached just yet. He can present the citizenship to CONCACAF match officials so that he can be eligible for the match in particular. So,
with somebody, you're still going to need some other form of identification.
Indeed.
Because normally they ask for when they do that match thing, you have to present ID.
Correct.
Yes. So at some point, some ID must be presented. So the citizenship would have to have some identification on it for it to work.
Precisely. Yeah. 100%. You're right.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So that's what I think. So once we go through this round, it goes to everybody plays everybody, right?
Yeah, everybody plays everybody. Well, no, It'll be 3 groups of 4. So there's some teams that perhaps would never play in the qualifiers.
Yes.
But the only difference would be that you'd play each team in your group home and away. So that would be the only difference there. You'd be in a group of 4, and then you played everybody home and away. So that would be 6 matches. So essentially, Mannings, we're 10 matches away from a World Cup. 10 matches away from a World Cup. 4 in the second round, 6 in the third round. Remember the 2022 cycle, there were 14 matches. So these are less matches.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Simon, this football thing is so political. Because you see, when Canada needed to be squeezed in, we played 14 games because before that we were playing 10. All of a sudden they are in. We have gone back to to 10 games. It's amazing how these things work. But I think it's good. And I believe that if you are, so that is, I think, 2 things. 1, Jamaica must win their group by winning all the games. 2, score as many goals as possible without conceding. That means if there's a ranking, we end up being the highest rank, because it would also be ideal if the group winners are all separated in the 3 groups. So group 1, group 2, group 3 would have the group winners. So that means if it is that way and we are a group winner, if you look at the teams at the top of the group, if you look at, say, a Panama, it would mean avoiding Panama. It could mean avoiding a Costa Rica. And then you have Jamaica. So you probably have, probably one other, what you'd say, of the top ranked teams to play in your zone. If in the second round of the draw, there is that separation based on, how you finish the group. So I think we need to win all of our games with big score lines as best as we can. So if there's ever a ranking, because we're not sure how that second round draw is going to go.
Yeah, no information just yet in relation to the third round. The priority should be 4 matches, 4 wins, 12 points. That has to be in the bag, because that guarantees to be top of the group, be getting those 12 points, and then we can progress further on towards that third round. So step by step. So this June, the focus needs 6 points in the bag. That is a non-negotiable. 6 points in the bag towards qualification. So that's how it should be. Regardless of the opposition, we start doing the discussion, the research on them at this point in time, so that we know that what we're up against come June. So yeah, looking forward to it.
I'm still wondering how Trinidad got their fixture list. That's very strange.
I'm sure they have friends on the inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is interesting. They're the only FA that has even posted something like that as well, because you could go to other teams in the group, no information like that. So perhaps information that they've gotten.
Yeah, and the under 20, they play again tomorrow, right?
Sunday it will be against a club, not Trinidad's under 20 team, but a club called Police FC in Trinidad.
Police FC, yes.
Yes. Yeah. But what I've been told is that it won't be Police's senior team. It'll be their under 23 team that will take the field. So a stern test for our under 20 boys as well, playing against players 21, 22, etc. But looking forward to what that will present as well. It's a different sort of challenge, but still nonetheless a great opportunity of more building that bond and chemistry in the camp.
Yeah, and then we play the Trinidad U20 team.
That's February 1, and that will end the tour, the Trinidad tour. Some players return to their clubs and return the middle of February for a camp on the island, and then from there depart for St. Kitts and Nevis for the qualifiers at the end of February.
Yeah. Very, 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 very sticky. I mean, have you tried to bring any resolution to the incident yesterday? I think it played out on air with I think IT pushed the video person and Coach Wall. Were you able to intervene and bring some peace?
I'll have to do some research on that.
Yeah,
no matter. All sides, all angles to the situation.
Yeah, man. All right. Anything else you want to add, Simon? Before you?
Well, what I'd say to everybody is, continue displaying that degree of patience. I know persons from the moment we defeated Canada, the most frequent question you probably see in your lives is any new players, how many new players. Let's not forget we're still in the middle of January, and we have a full 2 months to go before the Nations League. A lot can happen. A lot of football is still to be played club-wise. So be patient, and those that are currently reggae boys, continue wishing them well each and every week, because the players do go through their comments on Instagram and they see when you post as well and comment as well. So keep giving them that moral support, because they do read the comments. They do acknowledge when you like their pictures as well. So continue giving them that push, because they do acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm doing, Morris. I put up this because that is the same thing, right? If you know Simon or me, like some of these questions, I don't think they need, like, Simon, can you give an update about the U20 player from Sheffield Wednesday? So when you ask a question like that, what would you like to hear? Like, what is an update to you? You believe that if we had credible information, we would be privy to share it, or Simon would be. What would make Simon be privy to share that information? Yeah, you understand me? Like, sometimes the questions, I think sometimes they. We have to be wiser in the questions that we're asking, and I keep on saying that because a lot of people watch the channels, and I'm telling you, like, a couple of my friends in Trinidad, they were watching the game, Simon, and all in their head was, who are the players who play in Jamaica, and who are the ones who play? And they are not Jamaicans, they are Trinis.
Correct.
And they are watching the game, comparing if the ones from overseas are better than the ones. Yeah. And I think that is because of the conversations on these platforms. Yeah. All right. Dwayne Morrison, Jason said that he'll update you on the one from Sheffield on Thursday. This one says he barged into the Reggae Boys changing room at halftime demanding a team sheet. If I were John, okay, all right. Football Guru says, Preston, tighten up the media surrounding the team. You're too lax. Not all of your friends deserve to be around the national team and in the locker room.
I'm not in Trinidad, Football Guru. I'm not in Trinidad. So it's important that we do our research and think before we type, so that we can know what we're speaking about.
So is he saying that the one from Sheffield? Sheffield Thursday. Not Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, geez, these people. Yeah. So people, stop asking about players' passport and if this player got his passport and all of those things. I just think, like, yeah. Yeah. Do you know the provincial roster for the U20 has been released already for the teams? I think Jamaica's own is out.
I think he's referring to the 60 man that is supposed to go to CONCACAF for St. Kitts.
I think that is out already.
60 man, I'm not sure about that. I know that CONCACAF has to get it by the end of these Trinidad fixtures, but in terms of suspension on their website, sometime in mid-February, thereabouts.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, man. One step at a time.
Yeah, Peso. But what I'll say, Peso, is this, right? There are always two ways and you don't know all the stuff. You understand me? Maybe nothing was planned. Maybe how the person approached. That's what I'm saying, that because you don't know all the details, you can't blame the coach. I'm not blaming the person. I'm not blaming IT push, but don't blame the coach. right? That's all I'm saying. Let's hear everything first before we start doing these things. Right? And just measure it, right? Not everyone is a media person. You understand me? Yeah. She should be, but I think that should be he should be banned. Yes, but I'm like I said, I'm looking forward to that. March is right around the corner as well. I know that Coach Al Grimson completed his the domestic camp, and he said next week, and there may be one. And I know there also, I mean, he made mention of trying to play a game early March with some of these players, which I think could, yeah.
Absolutely not confirmed just yet, but certainly it's been planned. So it'd be great to have that opportunity for them to put on the colors and the shirts of Jamaica. So we await confirmation from TTFA and also with Jamaica to be able to tie down what is needed to make this a reality.
Would it be a game in Jamaica, seeing that our under 20 went there, or we would have to go to Trinidad? Because I think they came here for under what?
They came here for under 17 and senior team last year.
Yeah, and then we went there for under 15 and now under 20.
Correct. And so it would be in Trinidad itself. I guess the only question mark is where? Port of Spain, Cuba, Santa Cruz, because as they say in Trinidad, and perhaps why you haven't seen Mr. Andre, he would tell you it's carnival time now, bye. So that's the reason why you probably wouldn't see him. So.
He's doing all kind of things down in the savannah. Oh, that is why my Trini friend them so hard to get through to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, everybody out in carnival.
Priorities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So that's
okay. All right. Yeah, that's it. So the onus is on the fans. We talked about the draw. We talked about the U20 team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. In relation to the group itself, yeah, we'll keep tabs on BVI, USVI, because that will take place at the same time that we play the Nations League. So
yes.
we'll keep one eye on those fixtures as well. I personally expect the USVI to get the edge, but we shall see how it plans out. But USVI, they have some players playing professional as well. USL League One, NASL, which is just below USL, whereas BAVI, that has help from colleges and just a few that are playing semi-pro and the novice in England. But we'll see how it all plans out. But I expect USVI to get the nod over BVI. We've played USVI before. That was once back in 2004. We won 11-1 at Jarrett Park. That was Ryan Thompson's debut. Jermaine Hughes scored a hat-trick that game in particular. Dominica, we've only played them once. That was back in 1989. Dominica, a few players who play the trade semi-pro in England. Windsor Park is their home, just like Grenada, just like St. Lucia. Cricket Stadium, that's their pitch. So the grass and the pitch will be in decent, good condition.
Yeah.
Known more for the work that they've done in cricket, Shane Shillingford, Liam Sebastian, etc., etc. So that's a little bit.
What about the Dominica Republic? Because they knocked out our U20 team.
Yeah, they've had 5 players that have been able to matriculate into their senior squad, into this team in particular. And what the Dominican Republic has as well is players that play in Spain that have Dominican heritage. Mostly players, not La Liga, but second division and third tier, that have that heritage as well. In that particular, players that are in MLS as well, and some even in South America. So a diverse squad. And as we've seen quite recently, clubs that compete well in the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup that came up against Cavaliers and Harbour View and Dunbeholden. So at least we're aware of their domestic-based talent as well. But yeah, they've been on a great transition. A lot of investment in their program recently, over a decade. You can see them hosting CONCACAF youth tournaments recently, especially for women. So a lot of work is taking place on the ground. So not a team to be taken lightly at all. Not a team to be taken lightly. We need to get what we need.
Yeah, right. So Prestige, what I'm saying though is that asking about, like, we can ask general question, but when you're going to ask, like, if Simon, all right, I think we have to be, and this is just me speaking for Simon BF, you can tell me that no management, it is okay. So you guys wanted more professionalism in the football. So Simon is in there now. All right. So if the coach has not spoken about something and a person is going to ask him about a specific player at a specific club, if Simon comes out and says, yes, he's now ready to play for Jamaica, is that right for Simon? Is that being professional in this context? Right? And if he says, no, he's not, is that professional? So do we want professionalism, or we are hoping that a person like Simon or Mannings will give us all the information that we want, that we would not have gotten, so we can know everything that is happening? Right. Yeah, and Mario, Ryan Thompson is a goalkeeper. I was going to respond to that one, right? So that's all I'm saying, Pristine. Yeah, people can ask, but I think sometimes we also have to wait, because if Simon has the information, he has the what's the deal stuff. I think he would come out and say X, Y, and Z. He will tell us, right? You would say, yes, well, this player has gotten his, you understand me, his passport, because that is not information to hide. But asking those questions, given the position that he's in, is putting him in a position of compromise. But yet we say, well, we respect the person. So, for example, if someone were to say, management, tell me something, the national team, Andre Blake, and you want to find out information that is privy to the team and to the manager, like, it is showing that if you ask me that in that public setting, you don't think I'm professional enough, because the information you're asking me is a breach of confidentiality, given the position that I'm in or Simon is in. That's all I'm saying. But I know that people want to know. I am saying that when the information can be sent out, I believe that Simon will send it out. But I don't know. Simon, it's you the asking. So you have to you have to respond. You understand? That would be my response. So I don't know if you agree. Maybe you disagree and you want them to ask you, you know?
Yeah, I understand. I think you subbed up. You touched all the points there. I see a question in the chat in relation to the spots. It's 3 automatic spots for CONCACAF and 2 intercontinental playoff berths. So potentially we as CONCACAF can have 8 teams at the World Cup. Potentially 8, which of course in itself would be a record. So we'll see how all of that progresses. But yeah, 3 automatic and 2 intercontinental. Yeah, Adrian Nicholson with that question.
Yeah.
So, good stuff.
Yeah.
I think you summed up everything.
Yeah, but Football Guru, he put himself in this position, but his position has changed. So, Football Guru, let me explain to you. The man who is now a police officer, who used to be a brethren, where you could have give weed to smoke, it would not be wise to take out your bag of weed now, a roll of spliff in front of him, because his position changed. He's going to arrest you, or he should. So the point is, when the position changes, then we have to change how we approach the person. That's just it. That's what I'm saying. And say weed is no, all right. The man said weed is legal. Is weed legal? It's not legal. Who says weed is legal? Weed is not legal. It's not a criminal offense to have a certain amount, but it is not legal. 2 different things. Here, DW, be careful. I think there are about 7 players from Dominican Republic who play in Bolivia. Okay. And their best player, Darny Romero, is a top striker in Bolivia also.
Yeah, he's done well. 12 goals in 30 games for his country. Scored important goals in Nations League. So, yeah. But again, we'll see because it's so interesting because we're going to play two of these teams in June and two next year. So, the two that we'll play next year, we can talk about them now, but next year there could be a different team in terms of perhaps improvement or perhaps a change in
Yeah.
personnel and regress. So we'll see which two it's this year. I have a funny feeling that it's gonna be Domrep and Dominica, but let's see. Let's see.
Okay. All right. I see we had a caller that was calling. Let me see if I can get him and
Yeah,
thing. So, eh, man of God, welcome. Good afternoon. Yeah, man. What say you?
I was just
I heard that.
I was just
I heard that you were keeping a big party, man. Tell us about it.
no, sir.
Yeah, oh, them telling me that you're keeping big party, busting champagne and Hennessy because Jurgen Klopp leaving Liverpool at the end of the season and Manchester United is about to come back into prominence. Is that so?
No, sir. I Liverpool will support my result. Liverpool will support. It's a Sunday football, you know. It's a Sunday football. Yeah, man. But a quick update, a quick information that we get last night. Is that me here personally yesterday can't get to know the team, but last night I was on TikTok and Kobe Thomas had a live last night on TikTok, and he was saying that tonight they will be on live again. So if they want to get to know the under 20 team, last night was a very, very, very good opportunity. I get to know some of the players them last night, so they will be able to get to know some of the players tonight if they come back on live on TikTok.
Okay.
You hear me?
That's the under
Yes.
20 team. Okay.
The under 20 team. So what the persons who are saying that they're disconnected from the under 20 team can go on TikTok because Mr. Kobe Thomas is going live tonight based on the information that he shared last night. All right. Just that I want to say. All right.
Yeah, man. All right. Thanks. All right.
Yeah.
Simon, do you have RJ asking if you have update? Because these questions are never be though.
I know he's in Dubai and we see him on the treadmill training very hard. Kevin Stewart training very hard.
Yeah.
Liam Moore training very hard. So long may they continue in the gym.
Okay. Yeah. I saw Kevin Stewart, man. That's a good player. Is he still with the club or
He's a
out
free
of,
agent. Yeah,
he's a free agent.
Yeah. He goes on some incredible stories on IG, encouraging people to be active and so on. So, yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know Ravel has been doing some work with even different players.
Yeah,
You know. And Liam Moore is work because he had a long-term injury as well. He's without a club as well.
Yeah, he's without a club. Reading released him at the end of the season. So, past 4 or 5 months, it's just been about rest and recovery. And I think that was important because Michael Hector had that same experience as well. 6 months without a club, and then Charlton pick him up. So sometimes that small change of pace is what we need because we're all human beings and we're not robots. So that could be the kick that he needs.
Yeah, and Kemar Roof is out injured again.
Yeah.
And then Dexter had a good debut for his club.
Yeah.
For his new club. I was glad for him though because he was at a bad team. That though he was getting playing time that Wolves brought him back and then send him out again.
Mm-hmm.
So that was good. That's good for him.
Yeah, he's young and I think it's good to get different experiences. He knows what it's like in a championship. Now you get the experience in Scotland, what it's like to compete and challenge for top honors like a European places because Hearts have an opportunity to qualify for Europa League. So different environments, different setting. A club that was struggling, that he was at Rotherham, now a team that is on the up in Hearts. So it's good to get these experiences from early. Really important.
Yeah. We have a lot of injuries going into the March fixtures because Antonio is still not back. Boza is going to be out for that. No, well, that is... Yeah, Boza is going to be out. Demar is going to be out. Jamal Lowe is injured as well. Kemar Roof is injured.
Yeah, just to clarify for people, it's just the semi-finals that they're ineligible for. They can play the final. That is Boza and Demare.
Yeah. Yep. So what are your thoughts on Klopp leaving Liverpool, though you're a Manchester United fan?
It's about time. Yeah, he's done his time. He's won every trophy at the club. He's ticked off all the right boxes. So on to the next chapter. I think he would do a good job with Germany, the German national team. I think that'll be a nice chapter. But yeah, a nice little refresh of his battery. He's done well for the club, and one that will go down with the likes of Bob Paisley and the likes of Gerard Houllier and others in the past. So he did something that no manager did in 30 odd years. So full credit to him and the work that he did. So all the best to him on the next chapter of his career.
Yeah. All right. Simon, what is the latest with Whisper? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't.
He's a professional footballer at Chelsea.
Chelsea, yeah. So I don't know. But people, come on. Hit the like button, man. What is going on? It is, I don't believe this, 75 likes and so many people have watched the video. Hit the like button. It is still Super Friday. That's not done yet. So hit the like button, subscribe and share. We have a caller calling in. This is Dwight. Good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. You're live on air. Whatever you say can be used against you in the court of law, but you have the right to an attorney. You may go ahead right now.
What? Hey, two of my top guys that are on YouTube, Simon Preston and Manning's man, one set. So big respect to you, Simon. How are you doing?
How are you doing, man? Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Simon, hold on. Have you ever interviewed this man? He said he did some wrestling thing for Jamaica,
Yes, Simon, I am.
Simon don't know that you did sumo wrestling?
Yes. No, Olympic and beach wrestling. Simon know that. Sumo wrestling. Maybe big like that, no, but not back then. Actually, those guys are traveling to Acapulco, Mexico at the end of February. They have the Pan Am Championship and Olympic qualifier.
Okay.
So Simon, what's going on the next channel? How you come you don't know this information on the next channel, Simon? What's going on? You missed something, my friend.
No. We talk football. Me and Simon are strictly football mostly.
No, man. Simon has a next channel that should have.
You know. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Go ahead, do it.
Yeah. So with what's the situation with Boza? Is he injured or is he suspended for that game?
The semi-final. The semi-final against the United
States. He's suspended.
But he's healthy. He's playing at
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other thing is, would it be wise of Hull Grimson to give some of the top U20's a run out in the CONCACAF second round against Dominica and Dominican Republic and Guatemala and either British Virgin Islands or U.S. Virgin Islands? Would it be wise to kind of look at some of the top U20s in that situation, or is it wiser for him to keep it to the full senior team and build and gel with JPL players that are pushing for a spot in the first squad?
What do you mean by, explain to us what you mean by run out? Give them a run out. Explain that to me.
So, if a U20 player is doing very well at this club, and then he goes and plays with the Jamaica U20 and does extremely well, is it a case where they should give them a look to see how they look with the senior reggae boys?
Yeah, they can look on the game on TV.
Understood.
I don't know what Simon cannot say, but as far as I'm concerned, Bridget, this is World Cup. You understand what this is? This is our best opportunity of qualifying for a World Cup, I believe, since 1998. And you thought will give people a run out? They want a run out, they go Gibson Relay. Or they go Champs. Not for this. If they're not good enough, they're not supposed to get no run out. What are you talking about? Listen, if we snooze, we lose. This is serious business.
Understand. Understood.
I don't know. Maybe Simon. Let me hear from Simon. Because maybe Simon. What say you, Simon?
No, I think we pick our best possible 23 that is available and most informed for whoever it is, whether it's USVI, Dominica, because at the end of the day, all of those goals, those points, they add up at the end of the day. So if it means that we have to and have an opportunity to give somebody a cricket score, then we do it if the opportunity presents itself. So Ronaldo, no. If all goes well in St. Kitts, I would want those players wrapped in cotton and wool for the final round of the qualifiers.
But Ishmael, hold on. Ishmael, you're saying it says if. If what? There's no if. We don't play the games. We have 4 games. We want to top the group. There's no ifs in it. Every time the team plays, except for friendlies, the best 11 players at the moment should always play. It's not just that, because we also need to increase our ranking. That's important too. So outside of it being a World Cup qualifying, we need to increase and improve our ranking points. That is why we can't even take certain friendlies in certain windows. It's not even wise if it's going to affect our ranking points, because you can't have one set of players working to build the ranking and then use a next set of players who are not helping to sustain or improve it. There's also a ranking point that is important, because the higher ranked you are, it's probably the greater amount of match fees you can probably demand for games and the better quality opponent you will face. So football is not just this one game and the one result here. There are different components as to how it affects, everything around national teams.
Okay, makes sense, man. Fully understood. All right. Yeah. I just wanted thank you for the answer on that question, because I just wanted to hear you two gentlemen's opinion on that.
Yeah.
All right. Respect.
Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah.
Respect though. Yeah. All right. I see Ishmael saying that who knows. All right. So here's it. No, Ishmael. What I am saying to you is this. If an under 20 player does well in the under 20, here's what. It's not just doing well in the under 20. Because doing well in the under 20 doesn't mean an automatic pick to the team. What if the players who are in his position have been doing well? So a player goes and play on the left wing, like Demara Gray, and he does excellent in the under 20, score a goal in every game, man of the match in all the games. Are you suggesting that we drop Demari Gray and play the under 20 player because of his? We can't do the football like that, Ishmael. That's my opinion. And I know this from my coach Lulu, Coach Ben, that Constant Spring. Said, if it don't broke, don't fix it. And I sometimes I disagree with that, And he would use the same set of players, no matter how good you look in training. He said that, but the team don't lose. Why right, Simon? Why would you just replace a player because an under 20 player? You have to also see that the player that you have in that position is not doing well. And then you can say, okay, we need to look at replacing the player. And I'm not looking at an under 20 player. I'm looking at the whole pool of players that we have and say, who is the best player that will fit into the team? That is how we have to do the football, because every game now is important. Every game that we play is important.
Every game is important. Let us unite as a nation, from Westmoreland to St. Thomas, from Florida to New York, from Manchester, Midlands to Yorkshire. Let's unite together, from Toronto to Vancouver.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And let me just add to that. If Joshua Grant, good young goalkeeper. If Joshua Grant has an excellent U20 tournament, I'm not dropping Andre Blake or Jamal Hewitt or Kanaya Boyce Clark if they are playing and they are not injured, so that I can give him a run. Their performance, as his performance improves, their performance has to go down, and then I can look at him, because one thing affects the other. One thing affects the other. So not because I'm doing good means that I must replace the other person. If the other person is doing good in the team context, it's not easy. When the person's performances start going downhill, then you can talk about replacement. That's how it has to go. Oh, jeez. All right. Hey, Simon, this I don't know, you know. This is the time when I take on some of the comments, you know.
No problem. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take care of some errands, but thank you for having me and stay in
Man.
touch as always, you know?
Definitely. If I shall be here tomorrow, I try to see where can be over in Cyprus Park. But if not, I will see you.
All right, boss. Shoot the link. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but all right. Respect.
Cool.
Yeah, but every time, Simon. Cool. All right. So people, let me say this, right? An under 20 player don't get into the team based on how well they are performing alone. The players who are ahead of them must be not performing as well. So I have an open mind. So before I go down to the under 20 players, there's a next group of players who are out there who are not in the team. So let me give you names of players, right? You have the Norman Campbell, Kenroy Campbell, Renaldo Cephas, right? Tyreek McGee. These guys don't even get to see the team. They don't get to see the team. So you have a whole Richard King. You have a whole set of guys. And I'm not talking about Luke Badley Morgan, Kira Anderson. These guys don't get to see the team most times. Wes Morgan, they don't get to see the team. So how am I going to move from, okay, Demarai Gray is not playing well, and passing all the players who are there, Zimenez, Colin Anderson, so many, Webster, Omari Hutchinson, all of these guys, Delano Splat, Casanova. Bridget. Bridget. Oh, Lord. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. No, man. Not Wesley Harding. Sorry, Fresh God. Wesley Harding. What? Men draw should be better, should be better for JA. And I'm wondering what is the tournament's pay structure. Not where's Morgan, where's Arden? Big up Fresh God. I don't understand what you said, Mr. Wallace. Sure improvement, where are you? AM Henry, where are you? Where are the ladies? Right? People, listen. Hey, people, we're almost at 2 hours, right? 2 hours. And we have had only 1, 2, 3 songs for the super stickers and the super chat. We need 10. Can we get it going up, people? Please and thanks. Appreciate it. You understand me? 2 hours. We don't have a lot of time left, right? So come on. Football guru, no matter what you tell me, you know, right? No matter what you tell me, them just not because a player does well in the U20, they replace the player in their team. The player in the team, you cannot replace a player who's doing well just because the next player is doing well for official games. You can't do that. You do that in friendly games. Not because you do good in under 20, we're going to drop Leon Bailey so we can give him what kind of thing are Jack Mikel Antoni or Ethan Pinnock? Their form has to decline. If their form decline, and I'm saying to you, you have players like Romy and Blake, who is ahead of some of these players. Tyreek McGee, Zemeniz, they're ahead of some of these players. The point I am making is that before we consider the under 20 youths who are doing well, there are other players. Ronaldo Cephas is doing well in the Turkish Super League and can't get no call up. So how we gone to under 20? That is the point I am making. That is the point I am making. Thank you, Dwight. And next one, all right? So there we go. All right? So people remember that, all right? And then Fitzroy also did he did a Zell. So big up Fitzroy. Grizzly, man from out of Trelawney. You understand me? Thanks for that as well. IT Push, call in, you know, I would have loved to talk to you about, if you want, you know, about yesterday, you know. You understand me? So call in IT Push. Brain drain, all right. True DW. You say leave the, and remember, we're not talking about players who play in the U20 World Cup. We are talking about players who play in the qualifiers. If they go to the World Cup and do well, that's a different argument. So if this were like the World Cup, the Under 20 World Cup they are at, this is just the CONCACAF round of the U20. And I am saying to you, there are players ahead of them. So before you talk about them getting into the team, we have to talk about them getting past the Cephas. Andre Gray, thank you, Natty Congo. Bless up yourself. You know what player Jamaica, you know Jamal Lowe, how long Jamal Lowe see Jamaica side? There are so many players. Dante Casanova, Delano Splat. There are players who are there who can't get in. So before, if these under 20 players, if this were the under 20 World Cup itself, and they got here and they might deal with things, then fine. Fine. See, somebody said Lamar Walker doing well. Big up, Mr. United. Thank you so much. There we go. There we go. So all I'm saying is that before we get to the senior team and replacing players in the senior team, they need to get ahead of like what we'd call the second tier. Remember, there was a group of players, Lamont Rochester. Let's look at some of those players. Shane Beckford, right? Look at some of those players that just went and played the practice game in El Salvador. Those guys don't get to see the national team, you know. Yeah. You have players like Joshua Anglin that people say playing very good, you know. That if it wasn't for some issues, would probably be playing overseas. Norman Campbell play in a league with all Red Star Belgrade and them thing. Norman Campbell don't get no look in. No, do it. I don't agree. Turkman just come back, man. Man not even play 4 games yet. I get the call up right now. I mean, I think, yeah. There you go. So now they are coming in. Finally. Thank you, people. Appreciate it. And now they are coming in. There you go. All right, just a few more to go. Thank you. Michael, Dr. Reverend Michael Garden. Yeah. You understand? Yeah. Kanaya Boyce Clark and Jamal and Amal Knight a battle for them position. You have like John Bell. Yeah, you have John Bell. Who? You have even John Bell. You have Tavon Gray. These are young guys, you know. You know how long it took Greg Lee to get back in? No, man. Of course, there was a reason. Go and check the Corey Burke interview that we did. You see the Corey Burke interview that we did? The Corey Burke interview that we did explained a whole lot about what happened. Go and check it out. Yeah, but I will not rehash it. But he did explain what happened with them, and from that point, he wasn't called back to the team. No, I'm not abandoning the JPL, man. I am a little bit disappointed in some of the JPL coverage and thing. You understand me? But we soon get back to the JPL. This whole election thing and a lot of football going on in a brain. And you normally would come on and talk on the JPL show and thing, you know? But you don't. Okay. I understand. No, I understand what you... listen, I understand what you mean in a football guru. What I am saying is that if there's some good under 20 players who play in this part of the league, I don't think they should go automatically to the first team. But let them play some friendly games and build their things from there. Like, yo, what are the people? What are the messages? Some comment here? What are John Bell? You have a youth named Kai Ming. Them man they can't this for season. Them man they play good can't get no game in the national team. So them man that 20 youth and play ball like him. Let me give you them. Like I say, like Colin Anderson, Ronaldo Webster. Brian, man, what you want to talk about? Management, including the team that played against Guatemala in the friendly. Seeing we have 3 good senior. That's what I'm saying. The team that played against Guatemala, this is almost the same, except for 2 players, you know. The same Guatemala team that Jamaica played in the Gold Cup that ended 1. A completely different set of players played them, and the game ended. Topi, King, John Bell, I think Javian played in that game. Yeah, you had Lamont Rochester, and still Romy and Blake didn't even make it. You have all the next player. Oh, geez, I forgot his name. That his passport plays for, I think, either New York City. There are at least 3 other players who never even got the chance to play. One of them was, I mean, it was so difficult for him to get there. Daniel Green. Hey! We would like to welcome to the stream today. She's on the road and she is very disciplined. She will not be on the road. A.M. Henry, I got a long comment from Mr. Carl Wallace about a statement that you made. I read it on a program a couple of days ago. I don't know how, but if you're on the program, I will read it again so you can give an appropriate response. Right? Mr. Speed. No, man, you can't join the show and come talk about the JPL, Mr. Speed, man. The JPL, man, they now move right, man. Big up Owen Hill still, but some of the JPL, man, they now move right, man. The man, they now move right, man. The JPL thing now move right. I'll soon get back to the JPL, man. Don't worry yourself, man. We love the local football, you know, some good things are going. All right. We're gonna deal with the JPL starting next week. All right, people. Let me see. How many people want to hear about the JPL? Beginning next week, Friday. Like how the second round start now. Yeah? How many people want to hear? Talk to me, you know. We can do it. Let me see by a show of hand. Brandon Cover. Listen, oh geez. People we can call names on top of names of people. No, man. Hey, no, man. Oh, gee. I'm football guru. I can't believe you said this, man. Me have got to change your name. Use the next. You can't. You gotta compare our under. Oh, you have to make a comparison like that. Oh, jeez, man. You can compare what Foden and Sterling was doing when they were called. You cannot do that. Ian Frey. You can't compare that, man. You not do that. Not do that, man. You can't compare the man them playing in the local U20 thing in the U20 thing in CONCACAF here. This is not the U20 World Cup. You can't compare that. I am saying to you, if they went to the U20 World Cup, it would be a different thing. Not do that to yourself, football guru. Yeah, I just send Mr. Speed the link. Mr. Speed, come tell what go on with Richard King, man. You just send with the ball of them and answer nothing to us. All Devante, Campbell and Mount Pleasant. Can't get a look in the national team. Duncan McKenzie. People don't remember Duncan McKenzie. Them you are playing in Europe. Them not on the radar. You understand me? And these were the set of U20's that are ahead of these guys. Yeah? All right. So let's see if Mr. Speed can tell us what is going on with Richard King. You understand me? Mr. Cavaliers himself. Good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Thank you, boss. How are you?
You know, I'm giving thanks, you know. You understand? We're giving thanks because we're there.
To your listeners, them, and everybody.
Yeah, man. Said, you know, let me just take Rob Smith is one of your ardent followers and supporters, you know, and yeah, so that is the question right there. First question is King still on trial?
Yeah, he's still him and Chanel, but here Chanel have an injury.
Jeez and peace.
Alex Marshall, all three of them is at the same club. Alex Marshall too. So, but no news is good news. There's no news, so I suppose it's still good news.
No news is what? Good news?
Yeah, no news is good news. Them still on trial.
oh yeah, right. So if you don't hear anything, that means yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it is King, Alex Marshall, and
Chanel carrying an injury, so I don't know.
Okay, that's part of the issue with Chanel. You know, he's always picking up these niggles and stuff because he was out almost for an entire season with an injury. Yeah. Are you able to disclose the club that they are at?
No, they asked me not to, although most people know because them don't want nobody running on them thing. So they asked us not to. Just leave it as is. Them even keeping closed sessions. Them not even have open sessions. So they are keeping it quiet. So I suppose we have to do the same.
Yeah, Mr. Speed, the football, especially JPL, it hit me hard, you know, because I think like there's too much secrecy and stuff. Like it's so hard. Like, you know, your players are moving around. I hear about some heap of moves going on down in Treasure Beach and, you know, moves in Montego Bay. I hear that things shaking up at Cavaliers and, shaking up across the league, but we the fans, not getting the information. Why everything is such a secret in the JPL?
I'm just gonna say we have poor reporters, and media people.
What the YouTubers say, they run out for the one they ask. The man said we poor, brother.
Yeah. So we don't now get the news because we don't have no links. We don't need links, and get the news. I mean, I'm disappointed you guys don't have the news to give to the public.
No, because everything is hidden. You can't call the clubs and all right. So why not in the newspaper then?
It's the same thing in England.
It's not on your website.
No, it's the same thing in England or Germany. Nobody tell you their private business, but the media is so good that them get it somehow from a source. That is why I think you should bring back the JPL show.
All right.
Get the news out to the people. I'm blaming you.
People to hear, sir. All right. JPL show next week. All right. Cause me can't understand what I want. Big old transfer window. We should have be a transfer where we are talking about. We're not hearing anything.
And transfer window almost all shut.
I'm telling you. Somebody's asking about Michael Gardner's asking about Dwayne Allen of Cavaliers.
Yeah, he has been with us from he was 12 years, He's not new, but when he played for Wolmer's, he thought he was going to get a scholarship go overseas, so he didn't play for us for about a year and a half. And when that kind of work out, him come back and start to play. But he was always a quality. Him and Dwayne Atkinson, Dwayne, they were two of the most quality players from their 12 years of age.
Okay. Yeah, man said the JPL have too much private business for a public league.
No, man, the people are willing to tell you. You just not ask the right questions.
So these coaches, listen, I can tell you this. Like, it's so hard to get, apart from you and probably Mount Pleasant, you can't even get some of the coaches them on the platform to talk.
But you don't need the coaches to ask about transfer business, because that is not something that the coaches are proud of. Who's proud of transfer business is managers.
All right.
Managers.
Mr. Speed, here's the issue. Apart from Paul Christie, most of the people don't know any of the other managers in the league. I can tell you that.
That's why I said to you, that's them problem.
Whose problem? The managers are the club problem.
No, the media people must. These things are listed.
No. I know who is the Portmore manager and the Harborview manager.
These things are listed. They are listed enough. The names of the manager for each club is listed on the regulation. If you look on the first sheet,
Limal manager.
If you look on the first sheet, it is all there. Who is the manager, who is the president, all of that is on the first sheet of the regulation. So we need to send you the regulations.
All right, so send them. So here's the thing now. We want to know that when we call these people, they'll come on to the show and talk, because we can't be the only one talking about it, and we can't get them like you're pulling teeth to get the coaches to come on and to talk about. You have big games. We're supposed to have a sit down with some of the clubs and the coaches. That is the problem. So that is the reason why a lot of the vloggers have stopped doing it, because they feel like it is a problem to get the people that they don't want to. That, in other words, they don't have the respect for YouTube and the mainstream media not talking to them. That is the issue.
I don't think it's not that they don't understand the business. So they believe that it's better for them to be not talking to the media. So how you're going to popularize the sport, which leads to more spectators and more jersey sale and more interest, and more people overseas might see a product. So I think that is what they don't understand. So they believe that they should be a recluse, and it helps. Being a recluse doesn't help football. So that's really what happened. So, but I think the media, can play their part too. There's a list. Call the people and get them to come.
All right, let's see. And you know what I'm gonna do? You see every week, no, me will call them. I'm gonna tell you the one. Me go tell them. Cause me know. Me can tell. Actually, me no want call out them name. There are persons who we have reached out to. So listen, 5 minutes. You're playing a big game. We'd like for you to talk. Yeah, man. And the day when you call them on the Friday, them stop answer them phone. You call them the Monday, them answer. They don't want to do it because I'm telling you. Because I tell you how football is in Jamaica. As long as you know me, don't say anything bad about me because me not do anything. Just talk, be a good things about me. Are the good things them ever talk. That's how a lot of the people, because I don't think a lot of the coaches can deal with. If them team play bad, you say, boy, the coach makes some mistake. That's a person's opinion. That should not affect you promoting the game. That is the problem I have with it.
Agree. You should always promoting the game is more important than your like feelings. So I agree with that.
Yeah. All right. Somebody's asking, is there any promotion being done for the upcoming game against Cincinnati and the domestic ground? Is there a chartered flight where, the fans of Cavaliers can pay for the ticket and travel to watch the team?
No, there's no chartered flight. I think it's even cheaper now because going to the USA is so cheap. Delta is good going to Atlanta. Probably $600. So it's probably better you go that route instead of take a chartered flight, which would cost more.
Yeah. Oh, Michael, want to elaborate on Dwayne Allen? He thinks he's good.
No. What is that Dwayne Allen was one of the person who was out of the 4 players I had to choose as a project. I told Dwayne Allen was one, then there was Webster, Colin, and Busy. Those were the 4 I had to choose as a project. I'm track them progress and when I was doing my course. So he always was a player with a lot of ability.
Oh, when I say a course, what course?
Well, the course I mean, the coaching course, you have to choose some player, 4 player, and work on them specific.
The A license course.
Yeah, and show them progression and from where they were and what you're working on. So he was one of the players that I had chosen. So he was always a quality player from we were very, very young. From he was 12 years old, he's playing for us. So and then we put him like at right back at midfield in play all over the place, sometimes attacking midfield. So sometimes centre half too. I learned that shot. So well rounded. I think we'll find him right position now, which is midfield. He has excelled here for the last year.
All right. So we had a very robust discussion earlier in the week when we were looking at the issue that happened with Arnett Gardens and Moby, that whole shifting of the fixture, Arnett Gardens not going into Montego Bay. Some person were saying that for the promotion of the game, it should have happened. We had like Brian and a couple of others saying that the JPL cannot ask a team to play their home game away from home. Like that, the team have a right to play the game at their home and sing. And the JPL has to find a way around it because the competition, the head of the competition is really the JFF, not the PFJL. So you understand this. How is the best way, Mr. Speed, to kind of fix this issue that in the same way many other teams like the Moby would have traveled and played games in Kingston for the purpose of TV? Why is it that the 2 teams, Mullines and Arnett, could not play in Montego Bay for the purpose of TV?
Well, look here, like we said first, it's not even a big issue. The truth is that you are entitled to your home game. Nobody can take away your home game from you, not even FIFA. Not CONCACAF, not CFU. If Jamaica is supposed to play a game in the Nation League in Jamaica, there's no way anybody could come and say, "Me not come to Jamaica because the field bumpy and the light not good. Me just not come." It can't happen. So if Arnett Garden decide to stand them ground, they are within their rights to stand their ground. However, everything is economics. And Arnett Garden would have lost their home revenue and it would have cost them in excess of $200,000 to go to Mobile. So they would be in a deficit, which to me, football it has to make business sense to play. So Arnett Garden was right to stand their ground. And I remember last year I had the same problem. I had to play Arnett Garden at Arnett Garden twice, and Mount Pleasant got 2 home games from me. It was the same problem, right?
No, Mount Pleasant got You played Mount Pleasant 2 times at Draxall, but it was not 2 home games for Mount Pleasant. One was Cavaliers home game, just played at Mount Pleasant.
Man. You listen to yourself.
Yeah.
Then me not say nothing. I just want everybody else to comment on that. Me not say nothing.
All right. We're both
anyway,
listed on the fixtures as home game for Mount Pleasant.
No, every competition you get a game at home and a game away against the same opponents.
Yes.
So one of the game must be yours at home. So I'm saying that Arnett Garden was within their right. Yes, but we recognize that the television revenue is important and we must have it because a part of our revenue stream, we get money from the televised game. So what should happen is that there should be a discussion, and Arnett Garden now would be able to compromise somewhere. Discussion with money, because there can be nothing without money. What would it take for Arnett Garden to go to Mobile? That discussion wasn't had, and that is why Arnett refused to go, and they were within their rights.
Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so TV is secondary.
No, the club is just like you, management at home. All the while, put yourself, use some empathy. Arnett Garden is probably going to lose $1.2 million. Why would they want to lose money? They'll lose their gate receipts, and it would cost them over $200,000 to go there.
So don't the PFJL give them money every month?
But not to waste it.
No, but isn't that so that they can facilitate TV? Because if the TV people put money in the league and say they want the game, isn't that a part of the thing too? Because what if the TV people say, okay, we can't get them to play here, which we think would have been good for, we're going to pull our sponsorship. It affects the league. So it's yes, 2 ways.
Yes, but I'm saying could be a lot of other combination of games that you could get the TV game. So for instance, on that same Monday, there was a doubleheader at Arnett Garden. Tivoli against Cavalier, Arnett against Mullines. So that could have been the TV game. So I'm just saying that it's just
but because they had planned the Mobile game and the Arnett games down in Mobile, and they decided they're not going to play. That is what happened. That is why that ended up playing.
But I'm saying instead of going to Mobile for that game, for instance, let me explain. There's another game that is not just Arnett going in, it's Arnett and Mullines from Kingston going to Mobile.
All right. So here's my
remember, there was a game, Mount Pleasant and Treasure Beach, who would have been near to Mobile. So I'm just saying,
all right,
so proper planning, you would not have this problem.
You know what I think. Like some of the teams should do now. Like they should all say, we're playing only our games. We're not playing no game at no other venue except our home venue.
No, nobody's saying that. What somebody's saying, it can't be at all costs. That was the argument. It cannot be at all costs. Look here, we don't get 1.2 million. So Mullines is going to spend 250,000 and it's going to lose 1.2 million. That's 1.5 million. It is unfair for you to put clubs in that position to lose that amount of money when the TV revenue is not that.
So you're saying that a club who has to give up their home venue to go to a next venue to play, the league who is asking them to move does not
compensate them. Should compensate them. No, compensate them for that, because the money that each club gets each month is one money everybody gets. So then you can't now tell me to spend all that just to play a TV match. The league should compensate them for whenever.
Well, I think Mobile United shouldn't, and I think Mount Pleasant should never play a doubleheader in Kingston unless it is the game that they're supposed to play away. And because my point is this: there are so many doubleheaders that have played at Arnett Gardens. Who get revenues from that?
When? What you're talking about? Which
last season. No.
So there's a change. So
you just said it. What I'm saying is that they benefited because they would have benefited. Why they couldn't just do this so a next club can benefit this season?
No. Look here. You cannot tell somebody to lose millions of dollars just.
But other clubs were losing it last season, Mr.
Nobody
Speed.
was losing $1 million. The only two clubs that collect $1 million are then get out of Mount Pleasant and Arnett. Nobody else not collect that money. If you come to Cavalier and say you want to take my home game and go anyway, easier for me to say yes than Arnett. And me have to be fair because what I'm going to lose, as a matter of fact, I might gain. So what I'm going to lose is much less than them. So it's unfair for you to report on this program where some people say they had issues with paying salaries in December, and then you tell them if you lose the next $1 million in January. Come on, think about the economics. The man have to look about in club first. It's a business. I don't agree with you. You on the same program a year and talking about how they must struggle December for pay them bills. I know you say, okay, just go dash a 1.2 million more. That don't make no economic sense.
All right. So my question to you is that Mobile United has a home fixture. The JPL says to them, don't play at Westport Park. You're going to get the 7 o'clock game in Kingston. I am saying to you, Mobile should say, no, we're not playing.
They can refuse.
That's what I'm saying. So every team should refuse.
No, every team don't need to refuse because we still have a product that we're trying to. But if it doesn't cost you.
No, it cannot be that some teams can refuse it and some don't.
Look,
that is the issue I have with it.
Let me explain again to you. Yes, some team can refuse because they not even have a field to play upon.
Only one team that?
No.
Yeah, it's only one team.
No.
Cavaliers.
No.
Which other team don't feel to play on?
We have no. Cavalier have a field to play at. Whole field we have to play at.
No, man.
They don't have a home venue.
Okay.
There's a lot of teams that don't have a home venue. So you have our dear venue is not passed to play Premier League. Tivoli, Cavalier, Mullines, Lima. I don't know if Lima have a field.
No. Lima have Draxall.
Yeah, Harborview field can't play games and it's just this year Waterhouse field pass to play games and so there's a lot of people who don't have enough field.
But that is the point I'm making, Mr. Speed. Yes, Arnett Gardens, the point I'm making is that Arnett Gardens were benefiting from other teams playing their home game there because it was not passed. I am saying to you, now that Catherine Hall is passed, Moby had a double header. Do the man them a favor and go play the game, but the man them can put some money in them coffers in the same way that you were benefiting the season before.
Come on.
Yes. It's a business.
No, you're not. No, it's not a business. Just a favor. Favor sound like.
Then that's a...
No, but favor is not a business. You say it's a favor. And then you say it's a business. No, they're two different things that you know. Favor and business are two different things. Right? So you have to stick to where you want to be. In my mind, Arnett Garden made a commercial decision. It's a waste of my resources to go down there, and I'm not. So what should have happened was that we look at more favorable games that could take that double header, and that's what we need to do.
Okay. All right. T-God. Yeah, have anything on this matter because we have some pertinent question to ask Mr. Speed now.
Oh, no, not necessarily. But one question to Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed, why are you ignoring my phone call and my texts, sir?
Good afternoon. It's a good way to start the conversation.
Good afternoon, Mr. Speed.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Why are you ignoring my texts and my phone call, sir?
I don't see no text on a phone call.
I text Mr. Speed. Don't play with me, Mr. Speed. I text you and I call you.
So T-God, if you think if you approach a man like this, no, you must accept the phone call.
No, Mr. Speed different, you know. Mr. Speed is very different.
Obviously, that's why I'm not answering your phone call because
this is a hills person thing. All right, it's a hills person thing.
Call me or text me still, but
you need to answer my call or text unless you change your number.
Not change my number.
I text you, sir. Sir, I text you.
So anyway, why would you come on my show to have that discussion?
No, because me can't when me need to talk to the man, him not talking to me. Me see him talk to other people. And I'm the first person to talk to. I'm upset.
I don't know what you talk about. I'm not afraid of nobody to talk to.
Yo, listen to me. It's not a matter of afraid. I know you're not afraid of nobody. But they try to reach out to you and you're not responding to me, sir.
All right. Get to the meat of the matter. Yes.
Continue.
So your real purpose of coming on
Hey, I just want to tell Tiga, say, I have a smartphone. It keep records of thing, and I have no record.
All right. So, Mr. Speed, can
When it's back, I go Photoshop. I go send it everything what we do.
Yeah. I can World Cup qualifying games they played at Montego Bay at Catherine Hall?
Well, you saw the pitch. It's in a terrible condition still. That's nowhere near you know, a football game should be played at this particular time. So they need a lot of time.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have one of your supporters on the line here. His name is Gunners Boss. Gunners Boss, good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. Hope you have been properly medicated today.
Gunners Boss day to them on Friday. Respect Gunners.
Yeah, man.
No, I not today after media, my boss. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
always Saturday for me. But here one now, Mr. Speed.
Yes, sir.
I tell you something. Both you. Women don't like both you as my boss. You team them people they like all T-Gat, you know. How am I talk to you, sir? You're supposed to tell T-Gat straight up, say, I have no reason to answer to you. So you don't have to come on the public platform talking about you calling me and I'm not answering. You're a bad man. I saw me why you talk to them, you know, because some of them too disrespectful and too bright sometimes when they chat to you, you know, because they're so transparent and you give them so much information where them don't get from no other federation in the world. So them always get too bright. If you run him away, no, you have to run him away. But if you tell him you're not obligated to answering, not where I ask you, say private. Anything where I ask you in a public forum, I don't have no private. No. Just like if you see me pop up a call your phone privacy, you don't have to answer.
Me never see no call still, so I couldn't even deal with him. So I never even see the call.
Me believe you, you're my boss, you know. And if you see call and you say you see, nothing wrong with that. Make that attitude stay strong in you. No. Moving right along from that.
Gunners Boss.
Oh, me the funny work, you know. You see me I make some signal and me I do all kind of things distracted with my customer them. I'm gonna call you back in a little bit. I have a customer here I got to take care. What you say, Papa?
Jesus. That was Gunners Boss on the job. For you. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, but Mr. Speed, what are some of the fixtures this week in the JPL, man? Tell the people
so
what game they need to go and watch.
Need to go and watch every game. But that's not possible. All right, so let me give you. Let me tell you where the games are.
Are you okay? All right.
No, man, we can't get games, man. So, Sunday, 20th of January, if you're in Kingston, Waterhouse versus Lime Hall at 4 p.m. at the Waterhouse Mini Stadium. And if you're in St. Elizabeth, or near to St. Elizabeth, there's Treasure Beach versus Umberland. No, sorry, Treasure Beach versus Portmore United. Second place, Portmore United. In St. Elizabeth. At the Stadium East Sunday, there's a doubleheader. Moulins FC versus Umberland and Cavalier SC versus Montego Bay United. And at 3, Dunby Holding gets their first game at the Dunby Holding Sports Complex. Dunby Holding versus Mount Pleasant.
How that small field pass?
It's not small.
Okay.
There's other issues, but Dunby Holding versus Mount Pleasant. Now, at the Stadium East is Moulins United versus Umberland and Cavalier versus Montego Bay, the resurging Cavalier. Montego Bay. Then on
Monday night. How about
you? Anthony Spalding Sports Complex.
How about
Weir
you?
United versus Tivoli Gardens and Arnett Garden versus Harborview. That is the Monday night doubleheader. That will be the televised game, and the game at Stadium East will be the televised game. The other fields, they're not televising those games because of the whole aesthetics and how you want the game to look.
Okay. I think this could be a next defeat for Harborview. They have been having a very poor season. Don't know. I think Arnett Gardens has been a little bit hot and cold, but very well. Tivoli Gardens have been a lot of the teams have been playing well. I think Lenny Hyde comes back with his Dunby Holden team, jellied in some of those younger players. I feel like the team is, changing culture. Um, yeah. So that is it. I know Treasure Beach. I understand that there are a couple of players turning up at Treasure Beach. So that could be, yeah. And I think that maybe a United game. I think Jardine Fletcher may be in this one, and Courtney Allen could be available because I know that he missed their last game, but he's now at Mobile United, former Cavaliers player, and seeing Owen Garden has been in good form since returning.
No, I think, well, we just to go back a little. Arnett Garden versus Harborview is probably the feature game because of one is a 4-time champion and the other is a 5-time champion. So there's a lot of history there, and I think Harborview always play well against Arnett Garden. So that should be the feature game. I mean, Harborview is not having the best run, but at the end of the day, you can't write them off because they have so much quality and pedigree behind them. Arnett Garden, though, at Arnett Garden is always a hard team to deal with, at Arnett Garden. So I expect that match to be a really good one. I saw Arnett Garden dispatch Mullines with this day after Mullines would have won, beaten Veer the week before. So it should be a good match. Harborview has also, I think, made some transfer of players too. They were in the market. The manager that had left them is back. So I believe that Harborview.
O'Neil Smith is back.
Yeah. So I believe that,
Oh, so he went to Portmore and then he left Portmore to come back to Harborview.
Yeah, I think they're looking up because they're gathering all their troops, all them resources, putting it together. So they're looking up. I don't know if it will be this Monday though before when they start to pick again. But remember now, there's this mad dash for that sixth place or the fifth place that they think is still in play, because Dunbolin hasn't been doing anything with that sixth place. They have been kind of just rest there for a long while now. So there's this mad dash to that sixth place. That like Harborview looking at it. Then the other big match would be Dunbolin and Mount Pleasant, as again Dunbolin has been in sixth, but only just staying there. They're not winning. They're not doing anything. They're not moving rapidly. So they will need a victory over Mount Pleasant to move up. So they are at home. That's going to be a hostile environment. I know they're going to pepper the sporting director of Mount Pleasant. Will be getting some choice words and some heckling when he goes back to his favorite community before he came to Mount Pleasant. So that's gonna be a war over there. I hope it's a really good referee to control that game because that game gonna be hot. Mount Pleasant versus Dunbolin. And then I suppose the other feature game on the seat round would be the Cavalier Montego Bay United.
Yeah, because Cavaliers will be without King, Chanel,
Ming is out on cards.
Ming, Ainsworth, Barrett, Reed,
Country.
Omar Henry, is his name Keanu Jackson, Michael Forbes, who again?
Yeah, all of those will be out. 8 or 9, 10 players will be out.
Yeah.
But we could ask for a postponement because more than 4 is on a national duty. But we're not like some team, We're not like the league leaders. When 3 of them on them out and them have scored at 30, them just say they not play. We will not do them something. So
are you trying to throw words at Mount Pleasant, sir?
Are them a lead now? Sorry, I thought we were leading. I'm sorry.
No, man. Mount Pleasant. We're big, man. When Mount Pleasant want to play, they play. When they don't want to, they don't. Yeah, that's just how it is.
Fair enough. So we're playing. We're not going to play. But I think Montego Bay only problem that they're having now is that, as you know, the rule is 6 overseas-based players, and they have a galaxy of them down there now. They have players from Trinidad who came in recently. They have players from Brazil. So they have a lot of overseas-based players. And they have also come back and added a lot of old Montego Bay players to their roster, at least 4.
So
I
what you
know.
mean only 6? Only 6 can be in a match day squad, or only 6
Yeah.
can be registered totally?
6 can be in the squad. They can register any amount.
Okay, so they could use 6 now, and then next week they take out and add more.
Yes.
Okay,
So,
I see what you mean.
So
Okay.
that is gonna be the interesting part. We're gonna struggle to make up a squad, but we have a policy that listen, we're playing. We're not we're giving other people opportunity. I mean, it's a good way to look at my roster. 'Cause if they can't manage, then they probably need to go somewhere else before the end of the month. So we're playing with what we have.
Okay, and you have made a couple of signings as well.
One is on its way, but the person won't play. Yeah, the person
I
won't
hear
play.
that you have a young player that they I don't want to call his name. I think he goes by the moniker Leaker. Took force up there I don't know if it's by force from Mount Pleasant. I don't.
Yeah. Well, we have to be smart. We don't have the
Oh, you
financial
call him
might.
being smart. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have the financial might that Mount Pleasant have, but you know, if we see anybody that they have that they're not using now, and them in the right age group, you know, them can always come over. So it look like we'll be able to get one of them.
Okay. I note this. Clear Clark.
Is that none?
Humberline. There's a player I keep asking about. A player named Matthew Ellis. He was called up to the under-20 team. I don't know if he got into it because I don't see him. But this player, everybody keep talking about how talented he is, and I have yet to see him play in a Premier League game.
But that's not true. He actually played for us in a game against, and almost scored too in a game against. I don't remember which team he played against, but he has played for us. He has played for us in a game just the other day. It's not the last game, the second.
Oh, so he's at Cavaliers now.
He's at Cavalier now. So these
Okay.
2 players we get from Mount Pleasant.
Okay, you seem to be 2 players I got this season. So every season you get, it look like you get 2 players from Mount Pleasant, man.
Well, Mount Pleasant don't think them have no talent, so.
Okay. So Mount Pleasant bill and you buy.
No, I didn't buy it. I mean, they're a youngster. Them don't come with any tag. I mean, the price tag.
Yeah, and I notice the St. Lucian goalkeeper has not been in goal.
It's difficult. Jedin has kept 8 matches and conceded 2 goals in the 8 match, and one of them was our own goal. So difficult for you to beat that record. You know?
Yeah, I see. It's Alan asking about a J Chin. Think that's a
Oh no! Remember, J Chin went to college. You know, everybody forget. Went to college.
Okay. What happened to Spoogle? That's Ajay Chin he's talking about.
Yeah, he went to the college, and I think he had a problem in college after a while, but he went to college as well, or we left the club and went to college.
Yeah. So they're asking, has Farb played JPL for Cavaliers? He looks like the next best Jamaican defender. Some people thought like he never looked so well, but yesterday. But you know what I want to ask you? I mean, I did some search. I don't know if it's true, but I hear that there are some challenges with Ainsworth, so that is why he got there late, and may have been the reason why he never started the game. But he should be good now. But he got there later than the rest of players. Are you aware?
He got there on Wednesday because he had a personal issue.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So big game Cavaliers, but
Cleo Clark is a permanent transfer. Fresh card.
Oh, somebody saying that Michael Farb was the best player for Jamaica yesterday. Okay, the persons who were actually at the game told me that the best player was Kobe Thomas. So those are people who were actually at the game. But
well, I have a scout there. So when the report come in, I don't know who's the best player at the games. They are playing 3 games, and we also know who possibly not have the talent to play at that level, because I suspect some of that,
Yeah, that will also come up too. I heard that Burkett is doing well as well. Don't be
But he
what
should. He's experienced and in playing at the Premier League. Burkett should do well. And he
yeah.
has done well in the Premier League too.
I mean, and then head of the chairman of the technical committee, there was a domestic camp. How important are camps like those for the just a coach working with players who play in the domestic league from a technical perspective or from the side of the technical committee? How important are these sort of camps getting to work with the national senior team head coach for the players? That is.
Well, if you look at the last World Cup, a lot of 20, 21, 22-year-olds at the last World Cup were probably the better players in the World Cup. If you just go back through the World Cup record. So if Jamaica is going to play in a World Cup in 2026, then clearly some of these 18 and 19-year-olds must be in that team. If it's the 20 and if it's those young players are doing well in the World Cup. So it is important that these players get to have an idea what the coach is looking for so they can make the transition. You see, that word transition is the key word for young players. So no matter how the player good at youth level, if them don't transition properly, you have a problem. And that is why even nowadays them start to develop a specialized set of coaching called transition coaches. So I think that was the best thing that this national team coach could have done. Try to impart some of his knowledge to them to kind of give them an idea of what he's looking for.
But does it affect like team preparation? Like, because that's also you probably 2-3 days of squads not having their players to work and prepare. Are the teams in the league happy that the players get this opportunity, knowing that there's no game per se on the horizon?
You mean the club teams?
Yeah, the club teams. Yeah.
No, but that is why you have the JPL allow you 30 to register 30 persons. So you only need 20 on the roster. So I don't see any reason why a team should be disgruntled that their player is actually going out there to play. They should be happy. I am happy when they go and play. I am not disgruntled.
Okay.
And I encourage them to go and play.
All right. I mean, I've been getting a lot of calls about what is happening with the women's football in terms of the league.
Yeah, the league, Women's Premier League, is supposed to start in February.
Oh, which is this February?
Yeah, and there's some good news. We're trying to put ourselves into our organization to be able to look money for the league by ourselves. So that is ongoing now. We have established more of what we have done is establish who are going to be the directors. So we're copying the Jamaica Premier League men, and that's what we're working on now to see if we can get to a stage where women get some type of stipend to play. In addition, there's a return of some teams to the league that will make it better. Some name brand teams, I can't tell you who they are now, but there's a return of some name brand teams. So the league will be much more exciting and better this year.
What amount of teams you're looking at to be in the league
12.
in total this season? 12.
12, yeah, that I can tell you.
That is tier 1, and there will be a tier 2.
There will be a tier 2. Each parish that has gone out already, each parish is supposed to identify the woman team that is going to play in the tier 2. So that should start maybe about sometime later in the year. I'm not sure.
Okay. This is a good question. I see Danica Knight asking if there'll be the Lynx Cup this year as well.
No. If there's a cup, it won't need links.
Okay. Okay. So there may be a cup, but it won't be called the Lynx Cup.
No.
If there is. All right. So I mean, what has the activity been in terms of the market, man? Because like I'm telling you, we're not hearing and seeing a lot of. We don't know what is happening. We're hearing more about EPL transfers than JPL transfers. I don't know. And I mean, a next key component, I need to talk to Mr. Owen Hill, because I saw it when the league originally started, when I started covering it. and I saw the drummers in the stadium. That was such a good feel, a good sound coming through the TV. All of a sudden, that has been just removed from the TV games. I think that is a good. I thought that was a very good addition to have like the drumming inside the stadium. You know,
Some of that still happen and the flag waving. That's
no
a
man, the
part of it.
drumming. I understand that there are people with the PFGL who didn't want it. I'm very surprised by that.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a science to drumming, though, you know. You didn't know that?
What is the science of drumming? Tell me the
You
science.
don't know, so there's a science. So
There
even
can be a
when,
science to everything, you know, but tell me the science.
yeah, so even when Jamaica was playing against in the stadium and the drummer was there, they are not supposed to beat the drum when Jamaica goal is being attacked. They must only beat the drum hard when we are when we attack the next goal and try to confuse them and disarrange them. So drumming is not just, there's a lot of science to drumming where them don't understand it. And I think that is one of the reasons why some people are against it.
No, you know, this is part of the thing now. You know that you can make noise when the team attacking you. But the noise is to, like in the NBA, when you're being attacked, what the people cry out? Defense! Defense! Defense!
Yes.
Defense!
So the drum, so there's
defense.
Yes, but them trying to help you. Yeah, but
yeah,
that's not what the people with the drum. Then just beat the drum with the ball like down our side out. So some of the people in the stands were saying
that don't matter
the drum that too near to them and I make too much noise. So that again, so we need to figure out what the best location.
True, but that is for the national team. I am saying because the drummers are neutral at the JPL games, it's for the atmosphere. It don't matter who is attacking or defending, just keep beating the drum. Because if Arnett and Cavaliers are playing, it don't matter if Arnett attack our Cavaliers, just beat the drum. Because you're not supporting another team. The drummers are not in a team. Them there to build a particular atmosphere.
But that is the origin of drumming. Usually the drummer is support each team have their own drum. And the drummer know how to beat the drummer and when to beat it.
But in this particular case, the drumming was introduced by the league organizers or the overseers of the league. Therefore, they are neutral drummers. So if Arnett is attacking, you beat the drum. If Tivoli is attacking, you beat the drum.
I suppose that's what they're doing. But when they come at the national game, they just beat the drum whenever I mean Canada attack or we attack them, I beat the drum same way.
Sam's Army made these. Listen, the Arsenal people sing even when Arsenal is being attacked. They Saliba. They sing because they're calling out the defense. I don't know. So I don't know. Yeah, man. But I think we're going to do some more on the league still. But I think I don't know. I feel like the coverage of the league this year is not as, and some of it is with the vloggers, but it feels sometimes like pulling teeth. I personally got turned off because I'm going to tell you, you go to venues and you work hard to get there, to sit down, to analyze. When you want to talk to sometimes the coaches, they have these loud sound system and you can't tell them anything. They play. So at the end of the day, your content is not good. So you can't use the content because they have all of these sounds. But because like the major broadcasters can get out the sound, as long as we don't have time for that. And so we'll often ask the people to turn down the music in the venue, something that we have spoken to the league organizers about. I've spoken to people at the venues that for the interview, give some time for interviews to be done with sound system down. But they see somebody like, they see a vlogger, they don't care about that, I believe.
Well, I mean, as I said, look here. I agree with you 100%. I thought we should be more friendly to vloggers because I just believe that them can reach such a wider cross-section of persons. We're having issues with you even getting to show the game, like the goals, people claiming the rights for it and nothing has been done to clarify who owned the rights Because even on this program, you should be able to show the goals in
I'm
the
telling
league.
you, you can't show anything. That's what I'm saying.
So, no, I agree with you 100%. And as I say again, just like the drummer, them don't know when to jump. The set man, they don't know when to play either. So them just play straight. And that's the problem we have. We need to get them in a room and make them understand the football thing. It's not that, it's not that you're playing at a session when you're playing at a football game. So you have to get them in a room and make them understand, how to do it the right way. So we have a lot of work to do.
Or can you buy shares in any club in thing that's supposed to be Jamaica? Are the clubs selling their shares though? First, before you can ask or you can buy it, you have to find out if the club them are sell it.
No, but clubs, I mean, remember, as I said before, and a lot of people don't understand that club owners all own clubs for different reasons. So that is why you have to understand first. There's clubs, because the club is usually the focal point of every single community. Some clubs people could hold those clubs because they want to hold power, because the clubs are the focal point of every community in Jamaica. Every single one in Jamaica. The football club and the community center is the focal point of the community. Not except the upscale communities. Some people just hold clubs with power, and next set of people run club as a business. I mean, but I hope to be the first club to lead the generation of clubs into the stock exchange. So my club will be listed on the stock exchange. So because that's one way to make sure so the club don't die. Because we have seen a lot of clubs come and then die because there's one person control it up. So as you know, I know that Moby owner sold out his shares. There's other clubs in the market that people are buying. So yeah, man, there is actually a market that you can come and buy shares in Jamaican clubs. I think they are open and receptive to it right now. So it's for you to approach whichever club you want and try and come up with some agreement. I mean, you'll never probably get a more present to sell you. They don't need your little money.
just like Cavaliers, yeah, sir. All right, no, DV Group blessings, but money, all those things are what the rights holder pay for when they acquire broadcasting rights for the league. So you can't blame them for flogging highlights of the games. But do they own the rights? Because what I'm saying is that having talked to people in the league who run clubs, they don't see how they are benefiting from which is the issue. Because watch this. It's like, is it that the clubs cannot show their own games? Like, why can't I do a video of the Mount Pleasant game and show it if Mount Pleasant is okay with it? Is the deal that the broadcaster has exclusive, meaning no one can video the content? And if they have an exclusive deal, what kind of money are they paying?
Yeah.
Because
I don't think
they're not going to cover all the games. That's the issue.
I don't think they have any. I don't think they have any exclusive rights. I just think that the vloggers, JPL, they need to sit down and work out what they can show from what they can't show. You know that even at the EPL, I've seen where you have some people say if you film from the ground, it's fine, but you can't film. So the club could use anything they film from the ground, but they can't use nothing they film from an elevated point of view. And I've seen clubs overseas show those from the ground. So you're correct. We need to have a conversation and decide what is what, because the rights for the games reside with JPL as far as I can remember. So
and remember, we don't have broadcasters that are, because it's not like they have other people in other venues getting highlights. So wherever the broadcaster is, that's the only game you're seeing. So it's not like they have smaller cameras, just persons, say at the game in Mobile, while they're doing the live game in Kingston, they have persons in Mobile who can send them highlights and give them update. We are live here at the Catherine Hall, because if I were at Draxall, for example, and the live game is in Kingston, the broadcaster should call management, and management show him a video of the goal that just scored. We are live here at Draxall, and it is a fantastic build-up play by the Mount Pleasant team. That time as Kimoni Bailey played that one out to the right, where Daniel Green dribbled past two Cavaliers player, a beautiful cross on the inside, and a wonderful volleys goal by Demar Phillips. And so in the 25th minute of the game, it is Mount Pleasant 5, Cavaliers 0. Back to studio or whatever.
And just to say, somebody was dreaming a while ago. but what you see, I would like us to reach a stage where if so all you need to do is get credit for that commentary, right? If something like that, which will never happen, the goal, the station will take the goal and give you credit for it. That's what you say. Just give you credit for it, right? So they'll have it to show, but they know it's not. But we need to reach a stage where if we're playing 7 games and the major person is showing 1 game, other people should be able to go and film the rest of the games and show them.
Exactly. Or even if they can't, like I'm saying, the goals should be highlighted.
They should be able to, somebody else should, to me,
because what is, you know what is the funny thing? If the broadcasters are doing goal of the season, they can only do goals that of the game that are on TV.
Exactly. Which is not fair. No, but I'm saying that other people have interest in other games. So we need to reach a stage where all of the games are televised, so you can find them at some point, go back and look. Because it's not just the spectator it helps, it also helps technical people to plan how to get better, how to come and play against a team next week, So I agree with you 100%. We need to build the sport in the right way.
Hey, Mr. Speed, me a bad listen, say Mount Pleasant could have me a dual commentary. Let me give you some commentary. We're like, hey, hold on there. Gunners boss is back. So tell you what I'm going. Big up Sir Garfield Robinson, aka Ratty. Author of 3 books. Dare to ask, dare to worship, dare to contend. Big coach as well. Former national Camperdown player as well. Big up in the chat. People, remember, hit the like button. Subscribe. Where are the super stickers and the super chat? We are going to talk to the man with the most money in the Philadelphia area. He have so much money that you hear the machine at work. He have to count them with him fingers. Gunners boss, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
No, sir. Big up yourself. Welcome back to my cell.
Gunners boss. Philadelphia in here too.
Huh? Where's Mr. Speed?
No. He's asking if Philadelphia is close to where?
To Cincinnati.
No, sir.
Oh.
I didn't know that. Close to management.
No, he's asking if Philly is close to Cincinnati, and I'm telling him no.
No. It's not too far still, Maybe Ohio not too far, Some part of Pennsylvania, they're farther with Ohio. It's not too that far. Maybe about 4 or 5 hour drive.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing. I'm not really sure. That's just a guess, people. So if I come up wrong with that, they say not beat me. Anyway, man, you know what I say? The most prominent people in the YouTube space don't care how big and fan size their fan size. They cannot show any highlights of the NFL or the NBA game.
You know why? Why? Because those deals are multi-billion dollars. This JPL deal is nowhere close to the kind of deal where them get Gunners boss. That is a problem.
Well, but because it's the value, is the Mr. Steve, them now to make it valuable to suit them. But if me appear even 1 cent seat and that them going market value, me no want you have no clips or no height for a few things and you not help me pay the bill. What? So need what you and the bloggers who are so concerned need to do and want to have these games for the public free to hear. We need to come together now and go to the JPL and buy the rights of it. Like you and the military gooners and the Ryan LFT. Happy belated birthday to you about 2 days past, Ryan. Good luck. I don't care. Same to you, Mr. Coach. Happy birthday to him. Good luck. I don't see. No, we're moving right along. That's just a skit when we catch, you know. So you have to understand. It no means that we not care about the people, you know. I just one of them things. That's how we do it. We have to make the show nice when we come here. Because the people them not take my thing a different kind of thing. I'm not here to get people boring and have people crying like man in front of the other vloggers. You know. When you hear me on the phone, I come to make on a laugh and smile. So I take it phone and get it. I do a stuff medicine. But that me I say man in man. You can't if I have 1 cent them I pay for feed.
I am saying to you, hold on there. So all the people who are talking, you have to listen. Some of you talk too much and you don't listen. And that when call a name. Mr. Speed said that they don't own the rights to it. So they do not own the rights to it. So other people should be able to share it. No, Gunners boss, sorry. Yeah. So Mr. Speed said it. The people, if somebody signs a multi-billion or $1 million deal so that they can do the league, I am fine with that. That is not the case right here. That's not the case, and that is the problem I have. Right?
So that means the broadcasting right is available for bidding right now, or for sale or to be sold right now then, right, Mr. Steve?
Sorry, repeat the question.
Is the JPL, because we're talking about the JPL now. So is the right to broadcast, televise and broadcast the JPL game up for sale at this moment?
To be honest, I don't remember the terms of the contract, but it's always for a period. So whenever it finish, they have to renegotiate the contract with us. But the rights to it rest with the JPL. The JFF gave the JPL that right to own those rights. So it rests with the Jamaica Premier League, the rights to everything, what commercialization. Sorry, I'm not hear you. You drop off. It coming like say everybody drop off and leave me as it was. Me not even see Manning's man again. So, right. So I don't know what the individual detail of the contract was with Sportsmax, for instance. But
sorry, Mr. Speed. Sorry. You hear me now?
Yeah, man, I hear you.
All right, go on.
I'm hearing everybody, you know. I'm wondering, but yes.
Go ahead.
Continue, Mr. Speed. You were saying that something about Sportsmax and the
right. The JFF gave the JP, the professional football, the rights for all commercialization. So they are the ones who have it, so they can outsource it basically to anyone they wishes, as long as there is a commercial benefit to the clubs. So that is where we are. So and the contract is for periods of time. So there's always a renegotiation at particular periods of time. So it's for us to really come up with a commercialization plan as to how we deal with it. So we can, in the best interest of the club, so we can spread it on to more people and we can decide the way we want it to go. Yeah, yes, correct.
And we can see it globally. So I hope you can find I hope you can put it behind the POI. Man, you remember I don't know if you remember, about 2 years ago I was on a platform and I told people that within the next 5 years you're going to have to pay for the World Cup final, behind the POI or pay-per-view, the NFL, Super Bowl, the NBA, and all these big events. Do you remember that conversation I had with some people and they tell me it's not going to happen?
I think I may have heard it. Can't remember clearly.
Well, if you notice, the biggest game this year was what's its name? Kansas City Chiefs versus Miami Dolphins, and it was not on free for air TV. It was on Peacock, and them have over 40 million views, and it's the biggest thing so far this year for a one-time event. Therefore, money is behind the paywall for these sports, especially coming out of Jamaica. Last night when I looked for my TV and I see TMZ in Jamaica talking to Lisa Hanna and all those people. These people, Lisa Hanna, them have good reach, you know. People need to get these people involved and make them get some investors and put the thing out there so we can get the JPL and these games consistently on Apple and one of these things where we can get money to it, because it look like say Sportsmax and them don't have enough money to feed and them not giving it to the bloggers.
So you're suggesting that I should invite Footer Hype on the program?
Which Footer Hype to do?
So you have good reach?
No man, Footer Hype reach no reach, you know. Footer Hype reach a mixed up reach, man. A sports reach this man. If you want to invite somebody on here, if you want to invite somebody over here to get some reach, bring back my Move Faster and them guys from, you know who I'm talking. That's where you again get the reach from. Picture Hype thing, the Footer Hype crowd not involved in a sport. Them not like sports. Them like that kind of lifestyle. And I don't even know why you call for them name over here, because them not call for them name over there and make nobody hear about we and them, you know. So leave them alone. Yeah man, but me just say we need range. We need the thing to be global. We not just need it for the Jamaica part Sportsmax. Well, Sportsmax do it for YouTube sometimes. So it's people to know which part the games they can go get the games and support the games. But put it where people have to even have to pay $6.99 like how we have to pay for Peacock and the Nation Leagues and all these other things. $5.99 a month. You can't beat that, you know. If you put it on one of these platforms, man, and people have to pay $5.99, $6.99, even $9.99 a week every time the game is on for the streaming service. Nothing wrong with that, you know. As long as it put money in there, you know. Every mickle make a muckle, you know. So build it up. But Mr. Speed, me come back here to ask you one question before me leave. As you know, me on the work and it's busy. And I Friday. So
I can tell that you're very busy, man.
Yeah, man, me all over the place.
Yeah, we can tell. 10 minutes on the phone, I tell you I have a lot of work doing right now. Lots of work, yeah.
You're tired of me there on the ear.
No, I'm just saying that you're very. I'm saying that you're very busy. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm riding and I'm whistling, but I don't want to interrupt your call and put the full sound in the background. That's why I just take time to give you a call. And if the boss come catch me, I know you have to comply me. So you can stay there talk about and I go and like, you know, appreciate me stealing the boss time to talk on your program. Yeah, so Mr. Speed, me hear you said something about going or not going up to Arnett Garden. I did not catch that. Can you repeat that part for me earlier?
No. I said Arnett Garden was within their rights to refuse to go to Montego Bay because it's their home game. And the only way, so when you have something that is yours, anybody that wants it need to press the right buttons and tell you the reason why you should give it up. So maybe if they had money, God would have given it up. So I'm saying there must be some sort of negotiation. So I thought that Arnett Garden was right, but in the interest of the sport, we need a televised game. So if there's cheaper option or we can lessen the losses to certain club, I think that's why we should negotiate up front and not try to say taking away a game without having the discussions.
So how Arnett Garden have a home game in Montego Bay?
No, from time to time, in the interest of television, we have asked clubs to give up their home games and play it elsewhere, and we have done it. One of the reasons is that all the clubs don't even have home venues for themselves that can play televised match, and we want every club to be equally showcased. So
me gonna leave it. Me gonna cut you off, Rude. No disrespect, but me have to run. But it can't be a home game for Arnett Garden if it's being played in Montego Bay. So there's some semantics here where me can't really understand. But me gonna leave it right there.
Yeah,
have a great day, and I wish you and your team all the best, and I hope you can win back the election and build the football domestic the way how we want it, and make we have something we can give Coach Hal Grimson and Chief Assistant Management and them to choose from, along with the overseas players. Because I hear people keep talking about experienced players. Let me tell you something. Experience don't beat talent. It's talent over experience. So don't need to stop this experience thing and look for talented player because I hear some people say, oh, we want the most experience. No, experience I mean nothing if you're experienced or you're not good. I'm gone. Have a great day. We talk tomorrow. Man,
You're right. You could be having bad experiences too. Some experience no good man is man.
A talent
good as boss.
Talent over experience.
Yeah, some experience no good.
Talent over experience.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing. I'm saying some experience no good either.
Exactly. All right, we're gone. Thank you, management. Blow your whistle. I'm out. Management.
All right. Gunners boss. You said that if Mr. Speed and his team win the election, they will build back the football. So what? So the other team promises to build back the football too, you know. Both teams promise the same thing. So let's see. But we're not going to discuss any election. You understand me? Yeah, so that's it. I think the coverage of the league needs to be better. I do agree that people need to. I am not saying that people should not buy the sports max. I believe that people have. I have sports max. I just think like the games that they bring sometimes are not the games I want to see. That's the point I am making. That's just it. I can watch every EPL game. I don't have a way to watch. Listen, I can watch every EPL game. I cannot watch every JPL game. That is the problem I have. There should be an availability of every single game. That is the issue I have. So I'm not telling people not to buy Sportsmax. I am saying that every game needs to be covered. And they cannot cover every game. EPL, if I don't watch it now, I can go back and find the game and watch it. What is so hard in that? So don't make a point that I'm not making. The point I am making is that at the end of the season, how are people going to determine what is the goal of the season? You didn't watch all the games. There are games that goals are scoring and that you didn't watch. You're not going to see all that. How many times have you seen Kemar Beckford play so far this season? Think about that. So you don't get to see the players enough because you can't watch every game. That is the point I am making. We need to find a way where every single game can be viewed by the fans. Mr. Speed, I want you to hear this. You know that there's a game where this is probably the first time where a game is being replayed.
Where?
In the Netherlands because VAR between Genk and Anderlecht. They're going to replay a match in full because of a VAR error. Yeah, so let me just,
That's dangerous. So what if it was a coach, a normal referee error? They have never played back a game for a normal referee.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Gunners boss. That's what I'm telling them. Clubs can't even broadcast their own games anymore. That used to happen last season. They have stopped all of that. That's what I'm trying to tell the people.
I don't think any game should have replayed because of a VAR error. Because a VAR error is just like a referee error. And
what did it say? Let me read it for you. It says, a football disciplinary body has ruled that a match in the top tier of Belgian football between Anderlecht and Genk will be replayed in full after VAR error led to a misapplication of the laws of the game. The incident occurred in the 23rd minute of the match when Genk forward Yira Sar followed up on teammate Brian Heenan missed penalty to finish beyond former Leicester goalkeeper Kasper Schmeichel, who had saved the initial spot kick. Replay showed that Sar was inside the penalty area as Heenan struck the ball, causing the VAR to recommend to the referee Nathan Verboemen that the goal should be ruled out. However, the replay also showed that two Anderlecht players had also encroached in the penalty area, which according to the laws of the game should have resulted in Genk penalty being retaken, rather than the match official decision, which was to award Anderlecht a free kick. Anderlecht eventually won the match 2-1 via a 91st minute winner from Andres Dreyer, right? Yeah.
No, but what I say is referee has made these decisions from football start what cost people the game. And they have nobody has ever said the match must play over. I think it's a dangerous and slippery slope. Those people doing.
Yeah.
No league now go finish again because the amount of laws the referee break and cause and things happen. So you just say you're not go. So you're not gonna play the ones them when favor you. You just replay the ones them when favor you. So it don't make no sense because just doing the right thing could have probably changed the course of the game anyway. So to me, it's a stupid ruling right now until further notice. I don't think they should have done that because if VAR make mistake, just imagine how much more mistake the referee they made before that cost game and they never play over.
Yeah. I see Gunners boss making a point here, saying that last season was able to watch all Portmore United games because they broadcast their home games on their own YouTube channel. Me watch them live. No, I can't. If me no go game, yeah. So that is what I'm saying. Like Mount Pleasant should be able to. So if I didn't watch Mount Pleasant game and I watch a Cavaliers game, I should be able to go back and watch the Mount Pleasant game.
No, I agree. I mean, that's the only way the football ever really progress as it should progress.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people agree that replaying the game is a problem.
That's the rule.
It's a bad precedent because every man can find a reason why the ball was after serious investigation. The ball went over the line. Where does human error? That is true, you know.
Right. Because remember before when they had human error, nothing happened. So all of a sudden now, VAR make an error, something up. No league now go finish, you know, if they start this, you know.
Yeah. Good point.
No league now go finish. The league will continue playing. That will worry me more than anything else. And that will cost it clubs them more in the long run. And cost because the league them all stretch one more month.
Yeah.
And then everybody will start appeal and that. But the first time you win lose or draw, you just say, boy, referee give me a hard time. And
Yeah.
move on.
See, Cranky saying that replaying a game because of a referee error is just plain stupid. Going down that path is just trying to create chaos. VAR is just another form of human error. Yeah. Football guru.
As a matter of fact, is a human being a control the VAR?
Football guru. Like, understand the point, right? If for the game, the football to even do better commercially, all the games should be available. A person in the United States of America who is a Mobile United fan should not be limited to watching Mobile United only when they have a TV game, because they are not going to have a lot of TV games unless they are way up the top, and that person wants to watch all of them. The present broadcasters are not as big to cover all the game. Mobile United on their own channel should be able to show some form of the game, even if the quality is not, because people can separate the league broadcaster from the club videos. The game should be available. Now people will have to pay to watch it on Mobile's YouTube channel, or on Speed should be able to show his thing on his channel, and people pay. It may not be the quality like the league organizers, major TV sponsor, but they have it. What is wrong with that? That is the point I'm making. Every game should be available somewhere, because that is how we can make proper assessment about the players and the goals and the league and those things. What is so hard in that? Yeah, you don't have to be contrary to everything, you know, my brother. All Mr. Speed agree with it. You're muted, you know, Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed agree with it. The league sponsors, the JPL people agree with it. Because more people would watch it. You know how many people want to watch Arnett Garden games? How many people want to watch Waterhouse games? How many times have Waterhouse played on TV? Because our broadcasters can't even show the games replay because they have one set of camera that is limited to one venue. If they had like multiple cameras and multiple setup, they could be doing the games. That's what we are saying. Even if it is not to do it live. So I should be able to go and watch Cavaliers game if it wasn't broadcast today. That is why I'm saying that it doesn't make sense I do a team of the week, because a team of the week or a team of the round is just based on the game that I watch. All right, man. So let me take off the fan hat, put on the investor hat. If you invest 10 million to buy the rights to show a league, you ensure a 1 million production cost to show a game. You incur that should be. All right, bam. So let's talk about that. So say they pay that. Say they pay that, right? At the end of the day, we have to ask ourselves, what does Mobia get from the TV rights? The clubs don't get money. There's no money given to Mobia United in like La Liga, where all the clubs are in EPL, where all the clubs benefit from TV rights. None of these clubs are getting any money from this. But it is their product. So it's just like if a man I'm walking on the street and he put me in the movie. But I play an important role in the movie, but I don't get any money. So I am saying that's what I'm saying, Fire Gunner. Show the games delayed. Show the game. I'm not saying that Mobia should show the game live. But if I didn't watch the Mobia game because I'm watching the Cavaliers game, 3 years down the road, I should be able to at least watch the Mobia game. Because they are my team. So I should know that just like although you have Mr. Speed, hey, you see the person here, when I see him person named TikTok, them not stopping on, and me go end the show. So Mr. Speed, I want you to explain, because so many times these people, they don't understand. People, you see, whatever you think about football in Europe and how people come in and give 10 and 15 billion, the rights for the league is not owned by the broadcaster people. How much time we never hear that? It is owned by the JPL. So what the JPL needs to do is to give something to say, Mobia, you can show your game. That's what the JPL need to do. It is owned by them. It is owned by the JPL. How many times must I say that? You keep saying that it is owned by the broad. It is not. It is owned by the JPL. It is different from what Sky Sport and TNT and ESPN. That is owned by ESPN. So what Mobia cannot do is take the work of Sportsmax or put on their channel, or CV and put on their channel. But what they can do is take their own content and put it on their channel. Yeah, you know that he actually said it in a DW. Remember, I said that, yeah, the games, he said that we can do the games, but it's just that they cannot be done live. He did say that. Right? So that is what we need confirmation on, because he did say that, you know. But you need something in letter, because people will stop you at the venue, say you can't do that. Because they probably believe you are going live, though you are recording it. Them can't pull out. All right, football guru. You don't know when they get to you now, you know. You always right, you know. I think listen to nothing but nobody say, you know. That is part of the problem. Sometimes business when nobody else say, yeah, make your point, and you just go stick to your point. People, the league, the PFJL says, management, you can record the game. You just cannot do it live. When you go to the venue, the broadcasters and people at the venue are saying to you, you cannot record the game because they believe that because you're a vlogger, you are going live. Also hard to understand that because you think simple. What's the hard in that? They have already given rights based on the deal for other people to do the game. It's just that when they're at the venue, they are telling you that they can't do it. They are telling you you can't do it because they believe because you're a vlogger, you're doing a live. When you're recording it to replay it. Some military go and record the game and play it on a Monday.
And I don't even know if we need to record the game, because as long as if you use it for, there are some rules about using it for educational purpose or news purpose. You can use certain parts of it, which I've seen happening all over the world. So it's for us, as I say, to sit down with the broadcaster and work out what people can do and what they can't do. And I hope, because again, it is even more complicated than that. The truth is, unless somebody buy the rights of the game from you, is the club who has the home game really are the owner of it?
Owner, that's what I'm telling you. Hold on, Mr. Speed. I want to say football guru, and then you say what you just said, because I want him to listen to you, because he respect you, He listen to you, him listen to. So I want you to say football guru, and then you make a statement. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3.
Unless there's an explicit contract.
No, man, you're wrong, man.
No. The owner of the television, the real owner of the television rights for a match is the home team. That's the primary owner. Now, but me have to say the rest. Of course, the primary owner can provide the rights to an entity to market it, either exclusively or not. So as I said before, it needs a discussion, because there's some clubs in overseas, nobody can go there and film anything except that club. So that's how it is.
Oh, geez. You see me, I tell you, say, you have to talk to football guru. The owners of the SIG says they want every game to be broadcast. The one entity that presently broadcasts the game cannot stop you from broadcasting the game. They can't stop you from videoing it. Mount Pleasant video their games, and they watch it for video.
Technical purposes.
Technical purposes. So the idea that you cannot video the game, football guru, just listen to my brother. Right all the time, You don't need to go to the broadcasters. Owen Hill was on this platform. He said that the games can be videoed, but they cannot be shared live. I am saying to you, when military Guna goes to the venue, there is a resistance to him doing it, because people think that he's going live right away. So he's not even allowed to video it for rebroadcast, because the person broadcasting it cannot stop you from showing it. What you cannot do is the game that they are bringing live. You cannot do that one. Football guru, just listen up. Me not change the argument that me keep on saying. Every game must be recorded. Every single game in the league should be recorded. Every game. Because that's the only way you can have best goals and those things. Who is going to select the best goal? If you're not seeing half of the games for the season, how you can pick team of the week, team of the season, when half of the games are not broadcast? How are you going to do that? What are you using to say this player at Mobile United should get a call up to the local squad? Watching one game on TV? Less games are being broadcast now. Come on, no, man. Make we use it now. So people should go on Mobile United YouTube channel and see the games. They should be able to go. I should be able. And Mr. Speed, me go beat you upon this because you have a channel. And I can't even watch one Cavaliers game on your channel.
We get in there. We get in there.
I should be able to be watching Cavaliers. Somebody talk about Dwayne Allen. I should be able to go and look at Dwayne Allen on Cavaliers channel. Every game that Cavaliers play, I should go on Cavaliers channel or somewhere and pay like $2.49 to watch it.
No, let me just explain. The JPL does not own the rights for JPL league broadcast. It's we own it. The clubs, there are certain things about football that clubs own that nobody can take away, not even FIFA. The shirt, the branding on the shirt, seal of player, and television rights is the clubs own it. Nobody can take it away. Nobody unless. So the only reason what happened is that the clubs form a company named the JPL because the clubs are the owner of the JPL. You know, the clubs form the Professional Football Association Limited, and all that we have a stake in it. We own 1/14 of it. So it's really that organization is an extension of the clubs. They have to really do what we say. That they're not allowed to themselves, you know. So they have to do what we say. So all of us agree that instead of us selling the product one, sell it in a package. So it's still the clubs own it. It's just that we allow the JPL to act on our behalf. And they have to listen to what we say. Because we have one director from each club. So it's a collective will prevail there. So again, the clubs own everything. Shirt front, them players, and the commercial rights. But we ask, you know, we form our own company, so there will be more of a specialist than us doing football and trying to commercialize at the same time. So that is what I mean.
Man, say Cavaliers have no public relations credentials at all, no social media engagement, nothing. Because the people them not happy with Cavaliers, you know. Because
but it's not true. One club, you know, that's maybe true. Depends on Dan Gargan assessment of that. It may be true, but the truth is only one club in a Jamaica engagement more than us, and it's more present, and they only passed us after they won.
No, man, we are talking about.
Go and look.
Me I tell you, say Harbour View put out the most things as a club, all more than Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, but me I talk about. It no matter where you put out if people now consume it. Me I talk about the consumption. Mount Pleasant is the one that have the most people on the social media pages. Then we next. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you as a club.
Okay. All right. Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna leave the people that I know come. I know me see the whole of the people that knock on the whole of the players them start knock on Mr. Speed office door, you know, say I paid it.
So like Dan Gargan, if you look on our website, we're on what we're on
YouTube, Instagram,
Facebook. If you look there, Dan Gargan, come on, shame on
you. Military Guna says Arnett have the most engagement.
Military Guna know nothing, man.
Military Guna. The one that go around your Military Guna. Be a bad video if you give over there of Military Guna.
Military Guna can't count, man. Military Guna, go add up Facebook and IG and tell me who Arnett have the most.
Military Guna next time you do a video, you turn it upside down, yeah, sir.
Yeah, but he can't add. He doesn't know like a report. He can't add on himself.
Welcome to the show, caller. You're the last caller for the day. Now you're the blessed one. Good afternoon. You're live and here. You have the right to an attorney. Anything you say or do can be used against you in the court of law.
Well, yeah. Who watch yourself time or me? Safe dog at two dog right now.
Huh?
You safe dog bark at Raymond dog get two right now, so you have to be careful when you talk.
Oh, if dog bark at him, them get two? Oh,
get two. Dog get two.
Hey, brother, listen. Leave the election thing there alone, yeah, sir.
All right. Well, what me ask a man in man, that's something there?
Yeah.
Me feel like when me that suggested to Mr. Speed, like any team who are coming at the Premier League, them should have put it in some contractual agreement. Say them have to have a camera system where them can record them game and rebroadcast it if Sportsmax is not doing it, you know, and make the thing look more official.
Yeah, I agree with you that every game should be taped. You see, one of the things, I was talking to somebody the other day, the Jamaica Premier League is ranked 170 in the world, right? Last year, I don't know how much it ranked. It could have changed or it could have not changed. I've seen other league at Iceland League rank 85 and Macedonia League rank 84 or somewhere in the 80s, both of them. When you look on it quality, they are not better, but them have better, more first worldish everything about them. Like they tape all the games. One, all of the games is on Wise Scout, so you can go there and look on a player and look what the player has done in terms of stats and everything. And those are the things I believe why them rank so much ahead of us, because we don't spend time on those are the little things where we think not important enough to play football, but they are. Because those players people will want to buy those players and don't buy our players because there's no information. It's like winking at a woman in the dark. So our Premier League need to go out there more in terms of making sure that everybody have access, from all nook and cranny of the world. Wise Scout have access. So if somebody say, give me the best left backs in the world, let me see all the left backs in the world, ours would be on the list. No, it wouldn't be on the list because we're not on White Scout. And then they can go and say, tell me who crossed the ball an average of 5 times per game. They can query the database and say that, oh, maybe a guy in Jamaica crossed it 10 times per game. But nobody knows. So I am agreeing with everybody here that says we must, we can't be too myopic to say, me have the rights for Premier League and nobody else have to show it when it's not helping the product. So I'm against that 100%. But as I say again, we as a club must come together and decide where we're going.
But Mr. Speed, but this is where it are coming though, because image, right? Image sells enough. So for example, like a team where them homegrown like kind of look terrible, it just the sight of the homegrown is like would make some people even want to buy from the club, I would think.
I don't even know what MG talk about now. MG.
No, it's it. Hold on.
Sorry, Carla. There's a comment here.
First.
Carla, sorry.
MG the Carla.
Ask the question again, Carla. Sorry. Go ahead.
Basically, me as some of the homegrown them look so bad. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really want to put that out in the world.
True. Agree. But I have seen some of the homegrowns and overseas where look bad too. You see, I've seen some homegrown, where I was saying, really? And them say, oh, Premier League bad. So, I mean, not everywhere, but some of these places are ranked anyway in the 80s. Some of them homegrowns are really better than ours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just think them to broadcast the game, them, and so them can build up a bigger fan base. And, so people, if a man in my house in America and him support, any team him support to can log on for them game and watch them game.
All right, yeah, so let me just big up Dan Gargan right now and tell him, say, when you come to Cincinnati, I have a ticket for you. Don't worry yourself. Just make sure they contact me when you reach and you get the tickets then.
Yeah, I have my G's them in Cincinnati. I send them over,
February 28th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, where you said, me have some people from over Kentucky where I make just come across the bridge and go over there.
Cool.
Because I right at TQL Stadium. Easy walk. Walk right across the bridge. Over there, them gone.
I need to talk to them because I need to arrange transportation. I'm not do that yet.
Oh, all right.
All right. Can link me with the sun transportation.
All right, respect you.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, man. All right, double respect. Hey, listen, people. Football Guru. We are talking about the games that are not broadcast. DubHub. The broadcasters are limited to one venue per match day. For that reason, there is not enough information or plain information for scouts and people to gather to make decisions about Jamaican players. Therefore, we are considering and thinking about ways where every single game can be broadcast. The present broadcasters are not able to cover all the games. Recording the game does not affect them because they are showing live games. And while those games are going, those games will not be recorded. So the games that are live, you can only watch it on those platforms. The other games you will watch delay, so you will not get to see any of the recorded games until after the Wednesday. That doesn't rub out of the broadcaster's pocket. That cannot be so hard, footballing guru. Right? I don't understand why that is. What kind of national team scout you talking? Yo, this man. When people are going to buy players, football guru, what kind of national team scout are you talking about? What are you talking about? Mr. Speed just told you about the app where all the other Mr. Speed just said all of that, you know. They just said that. If you're not, how you gonna create clips? When you take players, where do they get the clips from? Some of them can't. They don't have enough clips because the games are not being recorded. What is wrong with you? You can't have a player scoring some fantastic goals and there's no record of it. What kind of football is that? How are we going to keep
a lot of scouts.
What is happening? If we don't have proper records of performances, we may miss the best goal of the season. Right. Because it is. Oh, jeez, man.
A lot of there's things you call threshold when somebody wants to buy a player. Anyway, if you don't sell players, most likely you are you not into some international club competition, most likely unless he's Mount Pleasant, you're not gonna have no money. You're gonna poor and broke all your life. So sale a player is very important. A lot of people they use statistics first before they even get interested in our player. Because if your stats bad, or if you do have no stats, most likely nobody will ever look at you. And that is why it is so important for you to have statistics about players, about the local leagues and what is happening. Because those people are not going to watch the local leagues. They're watching other leagues. But if they decide that, give me one of the stats that people look at, pass completion rate, and them want. I know one of my player, when he went on trials, and him work rate, the people were impressed with him. And then just that time we have Instat, and then take up his name on Instat, and when them look, them realize that his pass completion rate was 93%. And they say, what? You're a big baller, because that's not an easy thing for a player to be at 93% pass completion rate. And them just give him a contract same time, because that was the clinching factor. Him play good and everything. But when they saw what his pass completion rate was, they said, wait. And him get a contract right, they give him a contract. That was the clinching factor for them to give him a contract. So these things are not present if you don't have records. You can't know. So you could get what them call it score, a sofa score in a Jamaica game of 9. Right? You have other people with sofa score at 7.5. A scout come to buy you, and he must say, so you get a sofa score at 9, that means that you were brilliant, And a man get 7.5, but guess what? He only say they wanted 7.5. He never ever see yours. So
right, because his game is recorded.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. And anyway, Mr. Speed, I know some medication are wear off.
Cool. You mean you get impatient after this? Oh, let me go back to MG. You say MG. I don't know how much team MG support,
A Portmore team. A Portmore, he must have
a game. Portmore beat Cavaliers, so what am I talking about?
What you talk about MG? A Portmore MG team,
Me know, but Portmore beat Cavaliers, so he look like him take up other people thing for him shoulder too.
So are you on what player Sabina Park?
No, the team beat Sabina where him probably talk about was Arnett. So he must look like he must support Arnett,
No, man.
But Portmore did beat with another issue.
Him say I'm gonna beat you again at your yard.
All right, MG.
Rudolph Speed, I have a player. You might want to look at his name. His Kedrick is by your closet.
What is that special? Me know about the party. What is that special?
Was the white rubber I'm waiting near boom. White rubber
I wouldn't even take him. I wouldn't even take him for free.
Yo. Yeah. Jesus, tell you. Anyways, I go around right now because what business meet talks are coming on. Yeah, man. So next week we'll get into the full-fledged into the JPL show. As a fresh guy in second season, we don't have any assist stats. How is that, man? Yeah, we have what up, Mr. Speed? You have to come back with the answer with that next week. Come to the Instat thing.
No, Instat solo. I think Y-Scout buy them out. So Instat is no more. I don't think that they sold out the Y-Scout, I think. So Instat is no more. But it takes we have to really invest in a Y-Scout. It might cost us some money, but I think it will be worth
it. We just get a text. The man say you can't manage a quality player. Like that. And that's if I tell you who said this message, you're gonna get me in trouble.
No, I'm going to agree. No, I'm agreeing with him. I am agreeing with him. What kind of quality is like experience?
No, man, he's a big player.
Oh, yeah, too big.
No, very figuratively, I literally understand me.
I agree.
Anyways, people, big up for yourself, you know. Remember, big up to Rudolph Speed. Remember, watch some of the JPL game, support the work, you understand me. It was a good show. T-Gat, what happened to T-Gat? T-Gat, what happened to you? You're muted.
So, me a chop liver. No recognition. We just get thrown around the back room. Not at all.
You weren't saying anything.
I was allowing Mr. Speed to speak about the JPL and stuff. Mr. Speed, me understand.
You got a super Friday. You work in a financial institution. Send a super stick and a super chat.
Mr. Speed. Let me address Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed, me not understand.
What?
And I understand, you know. Before you start, you were playing all these your championship and stuff like that, right? And you're at bottom of the table. All of a sudden you're in at the mix at the top. Is what's the secret? What's the secret? When I read the papers and stuff like that, when I said you were leading the competition, what's the secret? I don't understand. You were at the bottom of the table.
Focus. Huh? Just focus. We have two priorities that time. No, we only have one now.
And when you come on to coaching on the team, you're doing a very good job. You understand? Very good job.
Who are the best four coaches in Jamaica, T-Gat, in your opinion?
Rudolph Speed is in the top tier, I must say.
Yeah.
Whitmore and overall or no? No, overall or no.
So, all right. When you name, let me ask you this: when you name Whitmore and Teague and Speed, what was that based on? Overall or no?
No, I'm talking about the JPL now. Yeah.
No.
JPL now.
No, man. Me I talk in general. Me I talk all levels of football right now.
Okay. All levels of Hyde.
5. Hyde. So
Jerome,
Speed.
Jerome.
Oh, Hyde. Yeah, Jerome.
Mr.
Speed. Whitmore. You said Whitmore too? Yeah, I'm with the
Whitmore next. Out of 4. Words again. Okay.
That is a 5. All right, 5.
Yeah.
So you know, so you know, have your favorite coach in there?
Oh, Butler coach at Premier League side. He was coaching Umberland. I'm never gonna win.
So I'm surprised they don't have him in there, man.
No, well, he's a good coach. He's a good youth coach. You understand? But you need to coach a big man them now. I'm saying can do. You notice them not have Bertie's belly night.
Okay. All
understand?
Right. So you said that Mr. Speed, this man said Pep can't develop player, you know.
Pep?
And Klopp. Yeah, man, he said Klopp and Pep cannot develop player. Them only work with developed player. Tell the man say football people are always developing now.
Yeah, but I think I know where the content where come from.
Right. You see, that man a coach. That man a coach. That man you see, Mr. Speed is a coach. Mr. Speed take youths and win the Premier League. Youths and win the Premier League.
Right, let me ask you this.
Developing players.
Right. You see, look how easy me kill your point.
You can't kill my point.
Hold on. Speed develop all the players, right?
Yeah.
All right. Pep don't develop players. Who is a better coach?
What are Speed and Clark?
Yeah. What are Speed and Pep?
Definitely. If you give me Pep side, me win same way. If you give me Pep team,
never true Speed in the Premier League.
If you give me Pep team, me win same way.
Yo.
If you give me Pep team, me win same way.
Yo, Tigat. Why you want to come on my show, brother?
No, that's a good point. If you give me Pep team, me win same way. Me have the same amount of attack.
Let me ask you again. Let me ask you again.
Mr. Speed. Tell him the concept.
All right. Let me work with your Speed, just say.
No,
you believe?
Mr. Speed, Mr. Speed address it. Don't talk. Let Mr. Speed address the concept to my come off now.
No. Let me ask you my question. Mr. Speed say if you give him Pep side, he would do what Pep do.
Same way.
You believe that?
I believe so.
Same way.
No, you know why I believe so? Potter get a good Chelsea side and him not do nothing at all. You understand? When him left from Brighton, come at Chelsea.
Tigat, you all right? You all right?
You know.
All right, continue conversation with Mr. Speed. Let's go listen until the two want to finish.
No, but I'm just saying, didn't Graham Potter get a good Chelsea side?
No, man. Just Mr. Speed work out where you try, but don't talk.
No, man.
Mr. Speed, don't want to
you asking the
Mr.
question,
Speed, just
I'm
tell him
answer
the
you.
angle why I say Pep not develop players and the difference between you. Just give him that. Give the angle.
Pep is not a developmental coach. Pep develop players though. Two different things, bro. Come on, man.
All right.
Pep goes out and buy what he wants. Because he have the money and he can buy what he wants. Simple. Buy what he wants. I am going to say, though, that one of the best rules of management is to employ good people. So I can't fault him for buying the best there is and the best talent.
Okay.
I can't fault him for that because that's one of the rules
of
management. Get the best, employ the best people. So if that's what he does.
Listen, a developmental coach and a coach who develop players are two different things. A developmental coach is a coach who works with youth players in academy settings or those with younger players. But as a coach, I still can develop even players who have gone through a developmental coach. Understand that, not Tigat, man?
Process already, yes. You can still develop players further. Yeah.
Yeah, then that me I tell Tigat, man a coach in a Tigat. I think man a roach with whistle Tigat.
In other words, him can so like for instance, and you can see it a whole lot of places. There's a lot of players who for one reason or another they didn't do well and they go somewhere else and they become a monster. It happens all the time. It's because instead of coach them with kind of press the right buttons and see what the weaknesses are and improve them.
So for example, Tigat, that's what I'm saying to you. Haaland being coached by Pep makes him a more lethal goal scorer. The man had the goal scoring record in less than 3 seasons, the most goals in the Premier League, my brother. Wins the Champions League.
And Pep, I you see the thing with Alan and Jesus. It's a mentality thing too, Jesus wanted to be on the ball a lot. Go back, go build. Alan just wanted to kick the ball across the line. Nothing. He didn't want to do anything else. So there's a difference in the players too, and is some of the time is just how much the coach can convince that player to do certain things.
Yeah, you understand? I know you're muted, but I'm still at work. You understand
So like when I had Colin and listen, that everybody said Colin and listen, them not, I look at the goal scoring chart for the last 20 years. And there's only one player in a Jamaica score more goal than him over the last 20 years. Just because he thought he could score a goal in his mind. And we work with him to the best of his ability and the best of what he wants to do. And he was able to achieve all of that success. So some of the time you have to be careful about what players achieve different coaches because it's just a mindset. Remember, I think it's the same Pep and Cameroon striker. What's his name? Couldn't agree.
Eto'o.
Yeah.
Samuel Eto'o. Yeah.
Yeah. And Pep wanted to throw him away. And then Eto'o couldn't stop scoring after that. You know, because he wanted to prove to himself, listen, you can't throw me.
Mr. Speed, as a coaching instructor, Mr. United with a super chat want to find out. No joke. What's your honest opinion on Unseen as a coach?
Well, Unseen, no, may I tell you, I remember, I don't know I haven't seen him coach a lot, except me and him when he blame the players, me tell him to Unseen. Don't blame the players. Every time I blame the player, but the truth is that Unseen, I saw him coach one Premier League game against me with Limal, and he actually draw the game, so I have to give him like a rating still.
What? I think it's a draw. Big up Unseen. What? All right. Ratty says Pep develop every player. He makes good players better. What? Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Tiga.
No, but no, Ratty, I'm a friend, but Ratty, I contradict himself. That's all. He make good player better. Leave it at that. Don't the develop. The development part will probably take off.
Yeah, but it's true. What? Sometimes we believe the only aspect of development is player technical skill. There is more to the game than one individual skill.
So I never ever believe that because the truth is technical skill a dime a dozen. A whole lot of people have it. I'm telling that I know people in Jamaica that have better technical skill than Rhyme Sterling. But the rest of them games just way miles ahead of them. So I don't believe that what Cranky said, none at all. I don't believe development, their technical skill are dime a dozen. If you go to Brazil, you have man with millions of man with technical skill. Because they play on the beach and then play futsal and then play scrimmage. Even in Jamaica, you have man with technical skill where bad na scrimmage, scoring as like a rat hole, you never believe them can do some things. Put them on the field a whole different thing. So
I put it to you, Mr. Speed, that when a player, tell me, Kevin De Bruyne, while he was at Wolfsburg, was a top player, comes to City and his game goes to a different level.
That's why I agree with you make good player better. He was always good.
So he developed aspects of his game to a higher level. In other words,
remember, he was always. I know him alone. You talk about big one of their Liverpool too, right? Salah. Remember, Chelsea they run them man there, Robin. They run all of them man there, Chelsea run them, So I'm going to say the player always had it in them. It's just that the coach couldn't get it out. I just never see it.
Yeah, so, but even if I develop you in terms of your emotional IQ on the field, so you can make better decision, that is way probably more difficult to attain than learning to pass the ball.
Agree.
Because of your emotional IQ level, you make poor decisions, and I get you to the level of concentration mentally, where you're making better decisions with and without the ball. That's so important.
No, I agree. As a matter of fact, when you talk to real top quality coaches that know stuff, they believe that why player exceed over others is the mental capacity that they develop after a while. Because look here, there's a player who used to play for Arsenal, right, from Africa. He was one of the most gifted technical person. When him, no Kanu, the one before Kanu.
Before Kanu.
Or after Kanu, I don't remember. So technical, like what Cranky say, skill. It dime a dozen. Whole lot of people have it. You all have some people you see play and them say, oh, he might be the next Maradona, he might be the next player, he might be the next thing because of the technical skill. What set them apart was that them can't use the technical skills in the right situation all the time. That's why they never kick on in their career and become world-class players. So you're right. Pep is good at that part of the game, improve them the mind, and make them become much better players. And sometimes player characteristics too drop with a coach who their characteristics is in line with the coach philosophy of how them play, and then just explode out like the guy at Leicester, right? Vardy in name.
Jamie Vardy.
Yeah. So you have all of these different situations. I believe that because our Liverpool player, why Salah gets so good, because our Liverpool player. Right?
Yeah, but at that time, like Cranky said, there were players in the Chelsea team who were ahead of Salah. That's just it.
Yeah, but for him, Salah become a world-class player. Tell me, say coach couldn't see Diamond in the rough. Or De Bruyne.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking JJ Okocha. I don't know if that is a
JJ
player.
Okocha, yeah.
But he never played for Arsenal, though. But JJ Okocha. Yeah, but that,
to JJ Okocha. One to the Bolton, man. Tell me one to the Bolton, man.
No, man. Speed just a talk about how he was good.
Technically, in technical skill, but in probably lack of that skills. Thierry Henry, you can see our brains him from,
wing back. He was playing at wing back.
What is your point?
Henry was playing wing back and then him start playing forward.
So what is your point?
Arsene Wenger develop him. That's my point.
So we don't understand that. We don't understand. Wait a minute.
Go on, talk. Let's start jumping.
No, I probably imagine I said the same thing like I was saying. So even we don't want to start the argument here, but people believe saying your mental capability are really the one to bring you through as a world-class player, and not the technical skills that you have are really what you can do with them at the right time, at the right moment to become an impact player and benefit your team. Those are the ones where really excel.
All right, I'm going to give you a player, right? There's a player called Olivier Giroud. People remember that that Olivier Giroud, you have him degree and stuff, because Olivier Giroud is not the most technical player, right? But a lot of people liked his footballing IQ. Even Wenger spoke about how intelligent he was in terms of being in the right place, making good decisions, though he wasn't the skillest of all the forwards, right? But we have a call online. I did say that was the last one, but this is the last one right now. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. You're live on air. Anything you say or do can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Go ahead.
So like I'm getting arrested. I sound like I'm getting arrested. I didn't realize I did something wrong. It sounds like are you talking to your panelists or to me? Anyway, you talk to your panelists or me. But anyway, I have a quick point, management. A lot of times in life, we talk about Salah or De Bruyne, it's about opportunities. I think the perfect example, management, and for those who follow football, was Brunson played for the Knicks, right? When Brunson was at Dallas, you heard about Brunson, but limited, frankly, because he had the point guard in front of him.
That
right?
Luka
Doncic. Yeah. And now he's going to be an all-star with the Knicks. He would never be an all-star in Dallas because he wouldn't get a chance to showcase his skills. Yeah. So what I've heard the De Bruyne situation. I've heard the Salah situation. They were brilliant in training. Marina complained that De Bruyne wasn't patient and sulked and wanted to leave because obviously Chelsea was at his heyday then, and they weren't getting a chance. Salah was supposed to be very good in training. So I do think opportunities sometimes precludes you from really showing your ability and getting the coach's attention. What you learn about Guardiola, though, is that, first of all, Guardiola brings through kids. He brings through Foden. He brings through Bolo, you see now playing today. He's brought through Lewis. So he brings through younger players, even though he has a lot of quality players in his squad. But I think Henry said it best, which is when he went to Barcelona, he learned things in football, which he hadn't learned before. And though he played for France, he played in Italy before, and he played for Arsenal. Yeah. He basically said he learned things such as how Guardiola wants to play, which is you stay on the line, you play wide, and if you don't do that, you're not going to play. or you create space for your teammates. So there are aspects of the game which he taught them, which is above what you require technically, is understand the game. Understand the play in a given system, understand how to move, create space, be deceptive, all these attributes which you need to learn to be a complete football player. I think Guardiola sort of mastered, right? And so the concept of development, as you're saying, you know, in terms of youth football, that doesn't mean you can't learn these attributes in playing youth football in the management. But I do think players can continue to develop through the entirety of their playing days, frankly.
Yeah.
But then if you stop learning, it's like life management. If you stop learning, then you might as well stop playing.
I agree.
Right?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So that is what I'm saying to no matter what. Like I like the Henry point. So Tigat though would disagree that Pep developed aspects of Henry game at Barcelona because he would say to you that Henry was already developed.
No, look, Henry is probably the best player that's played in the Premier League. So of course he was developed, but he learned things and he said it himself. Well, at Barcelona, there are things you learn which you never thought about before, never been taught to you. You thought you knew everything, and then you realize that, you know what? Life is a learning process, so there are things you can always learn. And he learned from Pep. Sometimes it's a system thing, and other times it's aspect of the game which you thought you knew, but you know what? You learn different nuances of the game which you never thought about before. So the development process management is never complete. It's an ongoing process.
You know that Tigat has to
hold on there.
Hold on, Cranky. When he came onto the show today, the first thing he said is that, oh, you have to bring on Simon because you and Cranky couldn't manage me. You have to bring on Simon now to back up what you're saying. So here's Cranky. Go ahead, Tigat.
Yeah. You make me lose my train of thought over that say a while ago.
You never had it in the first place.
Hold on. All right, hold on.
You can't lose what you haven't had.
Hold on. Let me see him still attack. Watch out. Him still attack. Watch out. Him still attack. Anyway, so you are admitting to say that Henry was a developed already developed footballer. Then him go to Barcelona and then him learn something new. So is that developing Henry or him just get another way? For instance, the house is there and there's more than one way to enter the house. And Pep show him another way to enter the house. Is that developing the player? Him just show him a different style how to play. Is that developing the player? Is a different method of coaching.
Right.
Just a different method of coaching. To fit. Hold on, let me talk. To fit his system.
You're always talking. I don't know. You're always talking. If you're not talking, you're not breathing. I understand that. But it depends on how you want to define development, Tiga. Depends on how you want to define development. Depends on one define development, Tiga. You may consider it just something nuanced, which is learning. Somebody may say it's a continuous process of developing, because developing means I'm still learning, I'm still improving, and you may have a different definition of it, right? You say potato, I say potato. It depends. Depends on how you want to think about it.
Okay,
so we differ on that.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
But as always, as you come on, when you're talking to me, you know you're learning something, right? Just like we're talking about now. I'm glad.
No, that's you when it come on to me. You always learn something when it come on to me. You understand?
But I heard you earlier that saying Rudolph has a similar ability as Guardiola. You should not drink and come on this program. It's lunchtime. Stop drinking and come on this program. Do not drink on this program.
Mr. Speed, defend yourself.
I think I'm probably better than he is. So.
All right. I don't need to say nothing more.
Hold on. You're a better coach than Pep, Mr. Speed.
I think so.
Oh, I know what to say. I need not to say nothing more.
Hey, Cranky.
Speed is Jamaican, right? Nothing more to say. Speed is Jamaican, correct? Wait, man. It's Speed Jamaican. No, it's Speed Jamaican. It's Speed Jamaican. Man. If he's Jamaican, I understand the answer. That's all I say about that.
I cannot.
If he's Jamaican, I understand the
I
answer.
said I think so, you know. I think so, Cranky. You can't stop me from thinking. I said I think so.
You need to go reprogram your mind. I love
Mr.
the
Speed,
confidence.
you know what I would love? Well, if you retire from Cavaliers and you get the national program, what you'd have done with it?
It's my
I would
ambition
love to
one
see
day.
that.
It's my ambition one day.
Yes, definitely.
Of course, somebody's asking, would I say other pastors are better than me? Of course, there are other
Ooh,
pastors.
which pastor?
I don't know how you define better with pastor.
Which pastor better than you?
Differences in
Which pastor
I mean,
better than you?
man.
No, let me explain what I mean by better. So they
Him all qualified now.
No,
They
because
have more experience.
exactly right. So they have spent more time. They are more experienced. Maybe they have gone further in their studies. So how they express things in terms of hermeneutics. But that is a little bit difficult to explain. But there are coaches who are better than me. Mr. Speed is a better coach than me.
You are a YouTube coach, man. Come on. We know, say, we understand.
So management is an objective assessment of his ability, and Rudolph is not that objective. Is that what you're saying, management?
if this man is going to sit in front of this thing, global program, and he and Tigat are going to agree that he thinks he's better than Pep, we need to end the program. We should not continue.
Well,
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Hey, Mannings.
Hold on, Tigat. Yeah, go ahead.
Speed and Tigat drinking the same rum.
All right. Management and Cranky.
Yeah.
What can you say Mr. Speed is not better than Pep? Why can you what can you say? Give me a reason. Why Mr. Speed is not better than Pep. Why? Give me a reason.
No, I can answer you.
I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you two. I'm gonna give you three. I'm gonna give you four. I'm gonna give you five.
And we're waiting.
Every time I give you one, okay, let's just say it's Tiga. Here's the best one, Tiga. Accomplishment. In the coaching arena, accomplishment. Coaching arena, accomplishment. Do you dispute that?
Well,
yes or no? Be careful with the answer. Be careful with the answer. This answer is going to affect your credibility, Tiga, in the YouTube space. Be very careful with the answer.
Let him go ahead.
Pep win league. Mr. Speed win league. Wrong, I'm right.
He more talk about the quality of the league. So he's fine.
Tigat.
But does it winning or winning?
Tigat, are you serious, Tigat? No, see, I need to know if you're really being serious.
Go move on now.
Up to Mr. Speed, we'll move on, Tigat. They're not doing yourself justice. I think you should stop. I seriously think you should stop. Because you're not being serious. All right, so thank you so much. Cranky.
Anyway, I have to go, man. But I say this, Tiga, that's why you lost the debate. Anyway, later.
That's still a beat him. The debate still him want to win so bad. That's still a beat him. You understand, Cranky? Cranky, you understand?
By Tiga.
You want a rematch, though?
Stay up the right
You want a
rum.
rematch?
Stay up
You
the
want
white
a
rum.
rematch,
Stay
no?
up the white rum. Stay up. Good night. Good evening.
All right, okay. Hey, Mr. Speed, the man them do a debate, you know. The vote say Cranky win.
What vote?
We had a vote the night, Tiga.
The vote, hold on, Mr. Speed. We have a debate, right? And look at, I went into the Lions territory. I went to Manningsman and Cataract territory. You understand? Where they have all of the subs.
Manningsman on no territory?
And Cranky territory.
Yeah,
Cranky, sorry. I went to their territory. First of all, when I lay my foundation, you understand? And Cranky lay his foundation. Everybody said, you know what they could have said? Why Tyrone food wasn't presentable, but yet still it's the best. They say Cranky food was presentable, but it's not the best. That's what they say, you know. My food wasn't presentable, but it was the best. And Cranky food was presentable, but was not the best.
No.
What do you get from that, Mr. Speed?
No, he got one caller called in and said that.
No, it was in the chat also.
It
was in the chat. Mr. Speed, what do you get from that?
Tiga, the same person who said it in the chat called in.
he said he got win the argument. Because even Cranky has said draw.
No, man. Cranky's talking to a person named Drew. So he said, because the person named Drew 40, so he said Drew probably. He's saying he's responding to Drew. If not say,
look here, me have a back T got Panda one here. So
you know what? Hey, the debate T got tell Mr. Speed what the debate was about.
What the debate was about.
No, I'm not going into that. Why you want to go into that? We're not going into that. We're not going into that, sir. We're not going into that. You would not going into that. Because I know where Mr. Speed stand. Because I'm not going to that. So you see?
Me back T got on this one.
Yeah. You know where Mr. Speed stand, so we're not going at that.
No. Mr. Speed, the debate was about.
Yes, sir. Watch out. Because you want Mr. Speed by your side. You want Mr. Speed on his side. Yeah, you want him on his side now. You're trying to take him away from the side, so you're going to tell him what the topic of the debate was.
I agree with T-Gat. Look here, me win under 13. Me win under 13. Me no under 13. 15, 17, 20. Business house.
It's just me believe that. Me no want we talk about that pepper on your thing.
All right, cool.
Yeah, me no want leave it alone.
Yeah, me want you leave the pepper on your thing. Them we're not supposed to do that to the program.
Okay, what you talk about?
No, so let's get the debate was.
Watch out, I'm still going out. You still can't leave it alone, man.
The girl,
because you want to draw Mr. Speed out, leave it alone.
Which girls you talking about?
The reggae girls, Cranky was basically showing why the girls were wrong in their action. T-Got was on the side as why the girls were right. Cranky took the unfavorable position because Cranky was basically standing, with the JFF. And even in that, the people voted. Even the people who said that they don't like the JFF, voted for Cranky. So how T-Got saying win the debate?
All right. So
Mr. Speed, it was a debate, and the part it go out with laying facts. I lay facts. Cranky was just giving emotional feelings. I was giving facts. And it's a debate, you know. If the debate goes, when the debate, you debate with facts, not on emotionals and feelings.
Well, you say he was giving emotional feelings.
Yes.
Are there any other feelings apart from emotional?
Hear you.
Where's that debate?
Yes.
No one listen to
So, Mr. Speed, it was based on facts, and he wasn't prepared because he feels like can't come and argue.
Mannings. I'm call back, Mannings, man. When I work for your side here, we quit work for your side here. Mannings, I'm call back. Mannings. You know the people said Mannings, man. You know the people said Mannings, man, from debate. They said they were on the side of the girls. But there was no competition in the debate. That's what they said about it.
That's what I'm saying.
They said it was unbelievable that they have a side.
Listen. When them said, Cranky and Management. Me know you can't sleep at night time because you can't believe it. T-Got come on the platform and beef, you know. Because every day when you talk about it. If you won, why would you talk about it every day? T-Got come on your own platform and beat the two of them. When I time Mr. Speed, the night time, management ask question for Cranky.
Let him talk loud, cause Manning, let him talk.
We don't talk loud, but I went on your platform. I went to the Lions then. I beat the two. I told you, the host, Mr. Speed, asked question for the opponent. It was ridiculous.
Then gang up on you.
Manning, let me say this.
Let me mute
you. Manning, let me say this. Management. The great thing about YouTube management is what we talked about earlier about the football we should be doing.
Recording.
They are recorded. Let me repeat again. T-Got, they are recorded. History is memorialized on tape or in whatever recording devices we have, T-Got. So you can talk all you want, as loud as you want, as long as you want, but we have it recorded. Any objective, independent person can listen to it and draw their own conclusion. That's all I have to say, Manning's man. So T-Got, keep running him out. Manning's man's recording on his platform. You can go into I Am Sure Sports and pull up the debate. Even I was embarrassed after a while that I did what I did to you. That's all I'll say. Goodbye.
All right, the question is, I'll just ask you one question. How many people have you debated before you debated me, Cranky?
Cranky's gone. Just make your
All
point.
right, let me ask you. How many person man Cranky debated before he debated me?
I don't know, like on YouTube?
Yeah.
Probably 2. Probably you're the
So
third.
why my one is just a stick in the sore? Like him can't get over this one. If him beat up everybody, and my one still a stick in the sore. Why? If him beat me, I would be like the rest of two.
You started it, T-Gat.
No, you started it.
No, when you came onto the platform, you said this. Oh, morning fun. You have to bring on Simon.
But
beat up Cranky.
Who tell us I was talking about the debate then?
But what other thing you were talking about?
Every time me and Cranky talk, we talk. We're going to do one show still. Cranky and T-Gat, we're going to do one show. But anyway, yeah. I understand Cranky. My sleepless night. Him can't believe.
Say, you don't believe you lost the debate, T-Gat?
Look in the comment.
Everybody in the comment right now is saying that you lost. Mr. Steve, Mr. Steve, you're going to say the debate, you hear?
Yeah, man, tell me.
We're going to say that in the debate. Next time you come on, you'll be the judge. But we're going to end the program right now, you know, because it has been a very long time. Bless up, Mr. Speed.
Bless up, Mr. Speed, and good luck, sir.
Yeah, man, respect.
All right.
Listen, people, bless up to every single one of you. I am Management, and this has been I Am Sure Sports. As usual, when you get to the end of our program, you know what we say. This is it. We are over, and we are O-U-T out of here.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Earths, the body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing goes in. Remember, you cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Ocho-Race, Galtigo Bay, everywhere. I Am Sure Sports, check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like? Ha! Yeah, someone on for the food from we young, from we day, you need height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.